Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Jank Block. I am your host, the Jank Runner. Hopefully. Now, yes, I know. Whoop. Everything's all silent. That's because the game is currently quiet. There's no audio coming out of the game, so do not be afeared. I'll have to fiddle with the options of that a little bit, I think. Come on. Come on. There you go. Before we get started, as usual, now that the announcements are out, I do want to say a shout out and thank you, pull this up here, to Martin, MAR55TIN, Jordan T. Hurt, Indiana Joe 24, Francesco Bianchi, James Draws Things, Cody _ DW12, Dream Whisperer, Slimetime 9090, Nadaz 1, Kashtar, Vigilant 00, Spherum, Dude _ McGuy, Vic Rattlehead M, Sean Hawkinator, Anime _ Pantsu, Carwelas, Lore Reloaded, Max, Zastel the Keeper, Mike 12192, and not only the person who put this on the books, but the majority shareholder by half, having donated half the money for this run. Thank you, Kira White Noise, all very, very much for your continued funding and support and making it so that I have a reason to wake up every day. Thank you, all of you. Now, I don't have any history with this game. In fact, I don't even heard of this game. In fact, when this game was first suggested, my first reaction was, you want me to play an MMO? And I mean, MMOs are okay, right? Like we do review MMOs. I was just like, okay, yeah, sure, right, well, whatever. We'll review an MMO. Why not? And I was told, no, it's not an MMO. I'm like, there's another game named Albion, and apparently there was. Made by Blue Byte Software. I decided to look a little bit into this because I had never heard of this. This is funny because I have heard of Blue Byte, and honestly, you probably have too. If you've heard of Battle Isle, which is one of their first series they did. They also did The Settlers, which was just before this came out. Like, they actually made the first The Settlers game before this game. Oh, whoops, I forgot to update these. Sorry, 1 second. Now, if you haven't heard of The Settlers, I guess I can understand that. But they were bought by Ubisoft back in 2001. And then they put out a series they're a little bit more well-known for called Anyo, or however you're supposed to pronounce that, which is a kind of a pseudo RTS / city builder series, for those of you not aware. We've actually played one of those on camera, not for a review. This is back during the explorations phase. And it was really, really boring, which really bothered me because that sounds like just a match made in heaven. An RTS city builder? Sign me up. I mean, RTSs are already, one step into the pool of city building anyways, because, base building. But alas. Anyways, point being, I was actually curious while I was looking up stuff on this, because I was like, hang on a second. Hang on. I feel like I've played one of the Settlers games. So I decided to look into it, and I watched some footage of, like, each Settlers game, and I was like, this doesn't look right. So I decided to go ahead and Google RTS, where a princess's main motivation is wanting a crown. Turns out that actually is The Settlers. It's just the footage I was watching was from one of the DLCs for that very same game, which is completely different and has a completely different cutscene style, which is why I assumed it was a completely different game, because even just the very style of the cinematics was different. So I've actually played Settlers 7. In fact, I've beaten Settlers 7. I was like, wow. And not counting the mobile game, because why would we count the mobile game? That's actually the most recent Settlers game. Which is sad in its own right, because Settlers 7 came out 11 years ago. Now, for those of you not aware, I actually commented on this when it was announced. There is actually a Settlers 8, which is in development right now, which we know extremely little about, but they are working on a new Settlers game. It's just called The Settlers, because screw you. And, yeah, we'll see what they do with that. It was announced 3 years ago now. Oh. Hang on. I was just looking at this... yeah, no kidding, Jargo. I was just looking at the news ticker for that, and I just noticed there's a message in July of last year. Hello, Settlers fans. Since the announcement that the Settlers are back, we received an overwhelming amount of comments, feedback, and suggestions. There's so many Settlers fans out there who love different aspects of the game, which I did actually enjoy Settlers 7. It got irritating and slow at times, I'm not going to lie, but it was still relatively enjoyable. Anyways, we're incredibly grateful for your feedback, and while performing playtests and diary studies, one thing became clear. While we're on the right path to deliver a great game, we want to deliver an exceptional experience. Since the quality is our main priority, we want to take time to make it right. Therefore, we had to make the difficult decision to postpone the release until further notice. Additional time will be used to address feedback, blah, blah, blah. While we cannot provide a release date, we'll keep you updated and yada, yada, yada. So it's been delayed indefinitely, apparently, and all pre-orders have been refunded. And that was almost a year ago now. It was last July. So yeah, that may never happen now. Cool. That's cool. Anyways, back to Eurojank. I mean, what better game to start off the jank block, though, than a game that I know nothing about? This is going to be great. I'm looking forward to this. There's no cheats. There's no nothing. I'm just going to die and hate it, and this is going to be wonderful. I'm looking forward to giving all the negatives to a game that people love. Because that's what I live for. That's actually why I get up every day, is thinking, my favorite variety of jank? I suppose that would be the jank of control. No, the jank of interface. I know that sounds weird, but the least bad jank for me would be the jank of interface. Because, well, jank of interface is something you can get adjusted to. Jank of controls is always going to be annoying, and jank of mechanics is just terrible. So I'd probably go with interface if I had to. Like Star Wars Rebellion. Yeah, it is, Mike Romano. It's like saying, hey, so what's your favorite method by which you get punched in the face? So again, that boils down to what's your least bad version of getting punched in the face. And thank you, Michael Vania, very much. As always, I will put that towards Legend of Legaia. Thank you. So this came out in 1995. Yeah, this should be fun. Do you really want to start a new game? No. No, I don't. But we'll go ahead. That crazy dream again. Must be the 10th time. What does it mean? Can't remember having ever dreamed in color before. Well, I'll take a little walk and shake it off. Hopefully they'll soon announce when I have to launch the shuttle for our exploratory flight. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Thank you, Runzada. Very much, as ever and as always. Much appreciated. I will put that towards Portal 1. So there was an intro, but we're skipping it. Getting it to replay would be irritating for streaming purposes, and it's also extremely loud. So, there's an intro. Decent doodad placement. I'll give the game this. When Tom goes out in the corridor, he sees Christine, his girlfriend, approaching him. He goes to talk to her. Hi, Christine. Actually, I did Silver Mask, and God, I hated every moment of it. Hi, big guy. Get enough sleep? Christine, it's good to see you, honey. I feel awful. You were right last night. I should have stayed with you. I had a crazy dream again. It's getting clearer every time. Yeah, it's crazy, all right. You're usually not affected like this. Just has something to do with the oversea jump. Stay with me tonight, and I'll drive away those awful, awful nightmares. Jazz music. The dream began before the jump. It's not really that scary. It's just intense. Never mind. What's the use? I'll walk around for a while a little longer. Maybe I'll run into Captain Brand and find out when we have to launch the Snoopy. Snoopy? Haven't you... Boy, you must have slept sound. You could hear the explosion through the entire section. Explosion? Get to the point! What are you talking about, Chris? What happened to Snoopy? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to say that Charlie Brown has been cancelled. He took control of the oversea comm unit during the jump. It overloaded and pretty much exploded. They say bits of him were all over the place. Oh man, that's awful. Boy, it sure makes you stop and think. That makes Hofstede the only government official on board. Yeah, I've heard you're going to make the exploratory flight with Hofstede now instead of Snoopy. Well, isn't that a great start to my day? But I guess things aren't so bad. Hofstede's okay, and the accident doesn't really change anything in my flight plan. I'll have to go talk to Joe about it. Your buddy is assigned to the northeast section today, near the access to the communications room. Well, I gotta get going now. I still have a lot of work to do. See you later, sweetie. Bye, Christine. Alright, hang on. Let's see if we can do this. This way. There's a shelf with stuff. Does anything indicate that it's a loot box, or is it just one of those hit A on everything situations? There's got to be a controller way to do that. There's gotta be. There's gotta be! Alright, 70 negatives to gameplay. There's no action in this, because I'm going to have to take my hand off the movement periodically to mouse around. Still not seeing anything, though. Yep, nothing here. Alright, moving on. There's no graphic... okay. What? Okay, this is what right-click does, for reference. So in Wolfenstein. Go ahead and save over here. That is absolutely terrible. That is actually kind of terrible. That might, unironically and unjokingly, be negative territory. That is just terrible. Come on. Is it obvious how weird the mouse is, too? Take all the items, please. God, this is Fallout 1. Okay. Let's just jot this down here. Don't mind me, just jotting down something that'll probably be a negative. But, while we're here, that's me, Narset. I mean, I can get rid of that if you want here. Narset's complained, we'll get rid of it. There you go. Now it's just black. Sorry, Narset. Hope it's better now. There we go. Ah! Ah, fine. I must remember everything I want to take on my flight. Yeah, I'm just still trying to figure out certain things. And that is Questy. Thank you very, very much, Questy. As always. Much obliged. And I'll put that towards Trails in the Sky to... Oh, right. I'll have to get that out of there. So the game's on a timer. This really is Fallout 1. Come on. Get back to the game. There we go. Two Nemesis. It's okay. Then we have Trails and Cold Steel. My old buddy Joe is working at the end of the corridor. I should go see him. Pilot Driscoll, please report to the for the launch of the exploration flight. Yes, okay, yep. So let's do it. Tom goes to the console and reports he is ready for launch. Shortly thereafter, in the shuttle hangar, Tom meets Captain Brandt, his passenger, Rainer Hofstede. God, I don't know. And the android body of Ned, the AI system of the ship, near the shuttle. Okay, Driscoll, everything's ready for your fight. All data required for this course determination are available to you in the shuttle systems. During the flight, I will communicate directly with you so we can immediately evaluate the transmitted data. You know the orders: carry out measurements in orbit and on-site to verify probe data. Get Mr. Hofstede down safely. Good luck. Thank you, sir. I'll do my best. You ready, Hofstede? Sure, step on it, Driscoll. Tom brings the shuttle out of the mothership. The little spaceship has a powerful engine, and they are near the target planet after only a couple hours. It's a pleasant trip up to now, Driscoll. But now... it's about to be revoked. Anyways, thank you. I'm in just the right mood to fly today. There's a lot of routine to my job, but flying to a new planet is always exciting. You can say that again. It's a good thing my office doesn't know, but I would have given up a week's pay just to experience this moment. We're coming into visual range. Look! Doesn't look like a desert world to me. Coming into visual range of a planet? Indeed, lots of clouds, and the color's quite unusual for dust clouds, especially when you consider the gold color comes from the sun. I was about to say, Voyager shuttles are known for one thing. Crashing. Also, this game predates Star Trek Voyager, so that's a thing. I will speak with Toronto. Meanwhile, try to get something up in your instruments. Shuttle to Toronto. Ned has a contact. Reception's excellent, Mr. Tricoli. Are you in visual range at the target now? Yes, but the planet doesn't really look like a desert. Mr. Hofstede is checking the instruments right now. Entering... Oh, think next week, but continue. Dense cloud is making measurement difficult. The analysis does show large amounts of raw materials. There appears to be more water than we originally assumed. And more Melkor blade, which is just terrifying. One moment, connection's becoming weak. Are you having a difficulty, Tricoli? No, everything looks okay here. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Servers are gone! Auxiliary systems are going down! Okay, I was joking. I'm trying to do something manually. Hofstede! I'm trying to run a check! Insert the necessary protocols for an Alpha 3! Crash landing! Failure of several systems! Manual control okay! Trying to turn around! We have problems with energy supply. Hey! Exploded! I'm losing control! Hofstede, hold tight! We're going down, buddy! Thank you, Melkor. Very, very much as always. And we're dead. That was a short game. So yeah, +1 to story, -1 to gameplay. That sounds about right. It's a 90s game. Rayman Legend, you got it. Hello. There we go. That's true. We'll just magic up a new shuttle in a minute. The shuttle gets caught in the planet's gravitational field and quickly starts to fall towards it. The little ship is rocked heavily as it enters the atmosphere. Tom works feverishly and makes a crash landing with only manual controls. Slowly, the men come to. Oh, my head. I'm sure in no hurry to fly with you again, Driscoll. I just saved your life, you jack. Give me that gun. Give me that gun. Hold still. Huh? You want to fly with me now, buddy? I was shoving it into his mouth if it wasn't obvious. So I know with this shuttle. Nevertheless, you can thank me for you still being alive. The automatic controls wouldn't have brought this thing down safely. Okay, I get it. God. So what do we do now? Well, now we put our masks on and climb out. If we can breathe the air, we'll go through the supplies and work through the radio to try and make contact. If the air is too thin, then we're dead. Oh dear. Well, I suppose there's no purpose in delaying it. Let's go. Well, that's a terrifying sight. Bugs and animals and... So this is the desert world. I must be out of my mind. Just look around. Fantastic. Just smell. Listen, this place is humming with life. How can the probe have sent such data? This is a real sensation. First, let's get away from the shuttle. In this oxygen-rich atmosphere, it could... Why does everything I touch explode? Well, that was a short game, but +1 to story. Might as well... Everything around Tom bursts into light, and then into darkness that remains for a long time. And then Tom begins to dream. A dream again. It's like I'm about to be awoken to... Oh, I'm an idiot. Right. Sorry. Maybe I should do it on Lore Week. That's not a bad idea, actually. I'll do it on Lore Week. Okay. I have to discuss this with Chris sometime. Time to wake up. I must prepare for my flight. The flight, the shuttle was already there. There's already... What? Ah! Ah! PG-13 warning. Apparently. Hello? Srenak, Reba Nesandri, Grenard Drabasir Renid. What the world? Where am I? Whew. What is that? I thought I was awake. I have to get up. Ah! Ah! What a clear sign of recovery, I'd say. Welcome back amongst the living. Ulfted. Okay. I'll try to put it simply. What happened? Do you remember the crash landing and, getting out? Good. After the shuttle exploded like a bad American television show. My first memory after that is being transported on a stretcher. When I saw who was helping me, I immediately passed out again. Scully, these beings are intelligent. Yeah, I can tell that by the fact that they have beds. I can see that. I mean, I can point to a lot of things, but the mere fact that they have beds is really all I need to say about that. Like actual constructed, manufactured goods. Anyways, house didn't grow out of the ground, although if you look at it more carefully. You don't understand, there's intelligent life here. We've made contact with the third non-human race. Their culture's fantastic, and... Halstead, please. My head is spinning even without your attempts at explanation. Start from the beginning. For goodness sake, how could our instruments be so wrong? We set out with breathing masks, expecting a Mars-like world, and ended up in a jungle more dense than anything on Earth. You've never been to Earth, have you? I have no idea what went wrong. You can feel most of the facts with your own body. We find ourselves in an oxygen-rich and warm world with enormous variety of flora and fauna. Gravity is a bit under 1G. Up to now, our immune system has handled the local microorganisms. The explosion got you more than me. You've been unconscious for almost 30 freaking days. Stop. Don't even try it. You shouldn't try to stand for at least another 30 days. 30 more days? Really? Well, thank you for your dad's money, Alcade. I suppose you want to put those bits towards continuing the Trails series, which I can do. Yeah, 30 days isn't unconscious. 30 days is a coma. It's okay, it's a fictional coma. We always come out of those just fine. There we go. I've noticed. Is there anything else wrong with me? These aren't bad graphics, Aurorix. Of all of the things that bother me about older games, graphics are usually not one of them. Oh, don't mistake me. There are older games that have garbage graphics, but look at that. That's not bad graphics. You can immediately tell everything you're looking at. Bed, table, meat on the table. Looks like there's a bottle there. There's a little bin over on the left, which has what looks like some plates on it. There's a door clearly on the upper left, and a door on the very top. And you can clearly see the walls, which are made of some kind of organic material. And it looks like we're standing on something that's either a combination of plant or fungus, which makes sense given the Jungle World thing. You know? You can clearly even tell the two humans from each other, even though if you pay very close attention, you notice they're based off of the same... That might be cloth. They're based on the same... they're based on the same model, and just mildly varied, but you can still distinguish the two immediately. So no, these graphics don't bother me at all. I've played games with much worse graphics than this. This goes into something I've talked about before. Some people seem to think that pixel art by default is what people want, and those people are idiots. Because it's good pixel art that people want. You can't... we're out of this phase already. We are. But like about 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, a whole lot of indie games and games in general were trying to jump onto the pixel art fad and didn't know how to make good pixel art. So it was bad pixel art, and it looked like crap. Even though it was made in the late 2000s, or the early 10s, I guess. Anyways. I don't think so. Some broken burns and... Broken burns. Ah! Some broken bones, burns, and probably minor internal industries? Oh my god. Injuries. The head injury gave me the most concern, but you appear to be completely coherent. Your prosthesis is operational. Thank you. Continue. I was back on my feet quite quickly and have made contact with our hosts. Oh, where do I begin? They have this wonderful thing called beetle snuff! You're a scientist. Stick to the facts. I will try my best. The people here call themselves the Iskai. As you've seen, they are built like humans, only taller and thinner, and their bodies have fur. They appear to have descended from beasts of prey, as you can tell from the shape of their head. Otherwise, their history runs somewhat parallel to that of Homo sapiens. They're mammals, two genders, they have technology that isn't too advanced, they're capable of astounding architectural feats. The people that live here have taken good care of us, and they've helped me keep you alive. Does that mean some kind of medicine man cured me? No. On the other hand, who knows? I was completely out of it our first day here. The only thing I can remember is that one of these fellows was in the room and fumbled around with us a bit. I don't think he was trying to impress us with some kind of hocus-pocus. He was working with glittering plant seeds. I was too weak to protest, but apparently it didn't hurt us. And then I used 3 of the metapacks to get you into your current state. Drenes but arriba da jindi, kushka vamamatoshka, diva duwaba chumaka. Krida nagrina astrakiri, Badri? Frija Wandrobi Lanari. Well, I can see you haven't wasted your time. You've learned the language in just 4 weeks. I only know a couple of words. Except for the pronunciation, the dialect is astoundingly easy to learn. Thanks. I mean, if you speak German, that's probably true for most languages. I'll give you a basic course during the next few days. Really? I could never have told von Falkenstein. Maybe the visible breasts was a giveaway. Do it slowly, Hofstede. I'm still trying to absorb all this. The situation is, I mean, what we're experiencing here is unbelievable. In real life, things like this don't happen to normal people. Quite. I'm sure anyone who has experienced something that only happens in movies would feel the same way, but this is really happening. Accept it. Give in. And we're still in a coma. This is all a dream sequence. We're still in a coma. Calling it right now. And you'll see we'll be on your feet in no time. Then we must find a way to get back to the ship. Ship, right. I'd really be surprised if it's still in orbit. I think it will land at the predetermined point. From there, we can build a research station instead of a mining structure. That way, your company can at least make some money on the exclusive rights to the first documentary. Let's find out where we are and how to get to the landing point. Since our shuttle's been destroyed beyond repair, the trip to Toronto could take a long time. No, we just walk up into space. It's cool. What, haven't you ever played Super Highlight? You just walk into space. That's right. But first we have to learn to communicate. Sleep for a while. We'll begin the first lesson. Okay, and Hofstede? Yes? Thanks for everything.
Yeah, sure.
Several weeks pass. Oh my god. Tom has recovered and learned the basics of the Iskai language with Rayner's help. Today, for the first time, he feels strong enough to get out of bed. Never, Hofstad. Even if Jury eats me, I won't stay in this box a day longer. Your nurse won't be happy about that, but please, take it easy. It looks like you'll be walking again shortly. I'm doing okay, aren't I? It's time to finally leave this room.
Okay, but you talk to Juria.
Alright, let's grab a save here. Okay, that takes a little bit of time, but whatever. Right. It is a towel. I take the towel. I take the whatever that is. I take all of these things. They're mine now. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, autosave wasn't a thing until, my god, a good 5 or 6 years after this came out. I think. I'd have to really think about that. Alright, I've taken all the loot. Good morning, Ventures. Look, you made me learn this terrible looting system. I'm going to loot everything. So I need this towel. It's very important to always have a towel. I have 12 LP, but no SP. Sadness.
Yes, Driscoll, what is it?
Could you tell me a bit about your past?
Oh, sure. I never hurt to know each other a little better. It's only been 2 months, and now you're asking, but alright. I never knew my father. My mother was...
Exactly.
My mother was a self-taught programmer in Germany. She worked for the same Euro-Japanese multinational corporation which built the Toronto. I grew up in a sheltered world of the company kindergarten and schools. Gave me the opportunity to attain a first-class education. In spite of, or rather because of this company-influenced education, I broke out of the company culture and spent my idealistic years in several environmental organizations. I later entered the governmental services because I saw the only possibility of practicing xenobiology on site without having to work for a multinational corporation. I'm going to repeat what I just said.
Okay, just checking here.
This guy. Oh, fascinating beings. Let's start with the familiarities. Wow. I've been banging this one for like 3 weeks straight. No. Let's talk about the similarities to us humans. They are warm-blooded mammals and built much like humans, although they are taller and thinner than we are. Naturally, there are more differences than similarities, but in general, they're not as strong as human beings, but very fast. They appear to have developed from predators, but eat both meat and plants. The Iskai have a prehensile tail, which they use so cleverly that it almost looks like a third hand. Their life expectancy is less than ours, amounts to about 30 or 40 years. Their bodies covered with very short fur, but very thick fur, and many of them have belts of longer fur over their chest and hip area. There are many color variations on the fur and the long hair on the head, and pieces of horns on the head and main joints, as well as the fingers and feet, where they act as claws. The sensory organs are outstanding. Their sense of smell is better than that of humans. The high range of their voices indicates their hearing spectrum is shifted up above ours, and I've gathered that the female Iskai are apparently only fertile for a fairly short time of the year. As far as the differences in social behavior are concerned, we are both learning from our discussions with the Iskai that there are astounding parallels as well as great differences.
What can you tell me about Toronto?
You have to find out that Toronto landed.
What can you tell me about...
I don't understand that, Tom.
Me neither. Me neither. I suppose I could see that, Aurora, since most of these, even when they have animation, like this screen here does have animation, for example, but it's what, 2 frames? Actually, it looks like 4, but still. That's it, right? And I bet I wouldn't even be surprised if you didn't even notice it. Okay. Oh my god, we're playing Avatar. When did Avatar come out? Quick! Okay, we're safe. We're safe.
Wouldn't that be a negative? I don't see why, Aurorix. But, I mean, again, that's just me.
Tom, what are you doing up?
I'm not going to ruin my voice on that. Haven't I told you to save your strength? Now, it's not my fault if you collapse. I'll tell Assembly Warrior that you have seemed to have regained your strength. That would be worse. Hasn't she told us about the Sibai whatever before? Yes, I think he's the head of the family. Must be very old, if I understand her correctly. He's like 28. That doesn't mean much compared to us. They apparently only get to be 30 or 40 years old. I just told you that! No wonder they're so frantic. They always seem to be running at top speed. Look at Juria now. I wanted to thank her for her care to calm her down, but she's already disappeared. Let's steal all their stuff. But in short, a lack of animation, I suppose, could be a negative, but I don't see how it applies in this case, so forgive me for not understanding Aurorix. I mean, if anything, I have actually already jotted down a potential positive for visuals, because I think this game is actually rather visually impressive. Not for the time, just in general. Because, you know me, for the time doesn't mean anything. I've already seen parts of the house. The architecture's fascinating. Or fantastic, excuse me. This is really... I gotta be clear, by the way, this is how big the screen is on my screen. You see this? This is how big of a window I have to work with, which means the text is about this big. So forgive me if I screw up words every now and again. Almost everything appears to consist of plants. Heaven knows how they do it. There's water almost everywhere. People here bathe as often and apparently have no nudity taboo. Yeah, I noticed that, thanks. No wonder with this heat. No, come back. Come back, talk to me. Don't make me right-click you. I don't want to right-click, it's terrible. I already figured out what this is. Believe it or not, it's a kind of plant toilet. It's, involved for a toilet, but I'm not gonna argue. How? Von Falkenstein? I mean, it's just DOSBox. I could probably just drag and do whatever. Oh, there's three. Okay, I understand everything perfectly then, Ventures. Tom and Raynor, I've just come from Sibai. He wishes to speak with you. Would you please follow me? Of course, we'll be glad to talk to him. Now, hopefully we'll learn the reason why we were saved. Don't be ungrateful, Jascoli. But we probably should not talk with each other in our own language in the presence of the Sibai. It would be considered impolite. Right. There you go, animation. Tom and Raynor, the chief of the clan of the South Wind Hunters, Sibai Rin. I will leave you alone now. Something, Tom and Raynor. I'm glad to see, Tom, that you have recovered from your severe wounds. Thanks. You and your clan have saved our lives, and we are thankful to you for it. Oh, I have to click that. Oh my god! The Southwind clan is famous for its hospitality. We are glad to have helped you. Anyway, we can show our appreciation for your generosity. I am pleased about that. In fact, I would like to give you a quest. I do not know what magic your metal boat moves through the air, but it seems to be completely destroyed now. The rest of the metal was recovered because it is of inestimable value for us. Now there is a disagreement about whom the remains belong to. Since I have the impression your vehicle is no longer of use to you, it would be very helpful to the clan if you could sign the metal over to us. I'm sure such a declaration will be accepted by the other interested parties. I mean, if I expected it to surprise me, the answer would be no by default, because if I expect it to surprise me, then it won't. So, yeah, I'm leaning towards yes. Rep is usually more useful than money, but not always. Unless you're playing Oregon Trail, in which case just money. I'm the one who should thank you. You're helping the Southwind clan during a time of scarce funds. Please place your name on mark in this document. What do you mean by mark? Oh, excuse me, how dumb of me. Jury already told me humans have no scent glands. That's how we sign contracts. In this case, just your signature will suffice. Here. Thank you very much. Relieves me of some of my problems. I can talk more after this matter's been taken care of. Anything further you'd like to know? Yeah, pardon me. Jury told me about your age. You seem like you're quite young. Can it be no one has explained to you our most holiest of rituals? Well, I'm actually over 50. Holy moly. I transferred my spirit into the body of a newborn, in the case my own son. I've decided to kill these people. The Sabai ritual is the most powerful magical act of which we are capable of. It can be performed by anyone, however slight his magical talent. You must know the tree of a newborn has very special abilities during the first week. If an adult touches the newborn's tree against his, he can transfer his entire self into the spirit of the child. He or she can begin life anew, and the body of the adult dies at the time of the ceremony. Naturally, it's forbidden to perform this ritual without the council's approval. Besides, the abduction of a... what? That was strange. Oh, God. Abduction of a newborn. This is the worst crime there is. According to our laws, the criminal and his entire family are punished by death. Only a few special people, the chosen, can undergo the ritual. Further, the ritual cannot be carried out without the newborn's mother's consent. Usually it's the partner or sister of the chosen one. If the ritual is performed, the chosen one receives the title of Sabai, followed by the number, which indicates how often he's been through the ritual. Therefore, my title, Sabai Lee, means I've gone through the ritual for the first time. That's unbelievable. Fantastic. Think of... can we try to be courteous here? Oh, have you ever seen me review something, Aurorix? Because I talk about aesthetics and visuals and animation and sound design and interface and HUD in pretty much every review I do. My point is, I don't see there being anything bad about the way that the visuals are being presented. Quite the contrary. I think so far it's been being presented as good. In fact, one thing you may or may not have noticed is that things are being drawn in different layers, which means it's actually much, much easier to see which things are interactable and which things are not, which is helpful when it comes to items that are on the ground. It would be nice if they did that with the chests as well, but that's just asking too much. That might be a negative. I can't wait to review Pong. It's going to be awesome. 700,000 negatives for being a waste of my time. Before I forget, my friends, here's the key. It opens the doors of the Hunter clan and, amongst other things, leads to our supply cellar. Whatever you need belongs to you. Also, the remnants of your airship are stored there. Of course, you're welcome at any time. Feel free to look around and come again whenever you want. And don't be afraid to get to know the city. Almost everyone has heard about your spectacular arrival. And now the most important thing. This something would like to speak with you. Please visit her in the council building in the middle of the city. South side. Alright, south, middle, city. This guy is a xenobiologist's dream. One moment their similarity is frightening, and the next they're so alien. Imagine the consequence of the Sabai ritual. Despite their short lifespan, they have quasi-immortality. What has also amazed me is that world, so rich in raw materials, values the metal from our shuttle so much. Yeah, I was noticing that too. Maybe they don't have that much metal? Maybe they can't process metal. Maybe fire's a problem? Because most of this looks shaped, like grown, rather than molded or crafted. Heard my enthusiasm, but look at that giant object over there. It's kind of a pump and functions without any mechanical parts. I believe the people here are very proud of their fountain. Yeah, it's really creepy looking. Can we get out of here? I need to go to the south. Oh my god. I mean, I just hate biotech as standard policy. It's just me. Anyways. Thank you, Eric Neo. Very much. As always. Much obliged. I don't suppose you know what you'd like to put that towards. Anyways, Aurorix, I'm sorry, let me be more verbal. Are you still there? He's probably left. That's okay. That actually sucks. It has a lock. But I have a key. Chacon. Okay, you're still there. So... what am I saying? What I was trying to say is that I just want you to... I want to encourage you. You got it, Eric. Yeah, thank you again. To speak up, to share your mind and thoughts, and otherwise ideas, because obviously, I mean, duh, really. Because the whole point of streaming this is to get other people's external opinions and input. Oh yeah, by the way, the negative I just theoretically gave was for controls, because these controls suck. I typed up more than that in the document, but these controls suck. What's funny is if this was WASD, this would be a lot more manageable, but it's not. WASD does nothing, as you can see. I noticed that, Schmeidolf. It's not like anyone could just mind replace their child. And if you think about it, there is another consequence to that, too. You have to live as a newborn for however many years before you can actually start existing again. And, I mean, some would say that's a small price to pay, but at the same time, that would suck. Alright, congratulations. You are now at a state where the only method you have to communicate is crying. Ah, that's a shame, but all the time. What do we got here? Torches? Yeah, we'll probably need those. Is there just a grab button? There is not. Okay. No. Oh, there we go. Ah, thank you, little pixie nerd, very, very much. For 1 whole year of support. Thank you. I will put that towards Beyond Good and Evil, after I steal all this money. Yeah, what I was hoping for was something like, say, double-click just grabs it. And by grabs, I mean puts it in your inventory. No, automatic transference. But it does not. There we go. And apparently there's a meat thing, which I didn't even notice earlier. Give me a moment. And welcome to the Year Club, by the way, little pixie nerd. I'll put the year-anniversary towards Beyond Good and Evil. And... I think my overall point, though, Aurorix, to try and address your comment about the graphics, is that, well, I don't think the graphics are phenomenal. I think they are, you know, I don't think they're positive-worthy, not counting the doodad placement, which is good. But I think they are certainly serviceable. I don't see anything negative about the overall design. Frankly, I can think of other games, even games around this era, that I think look worse. Fallout, excuse me. Now, obviously, some of that is aesthetics. You know, I've never cared for the clay look, which is in, like, Baldur's Gate, Planescape Torment, Fallout 1 and 2, Icewind Dale. You know, you know what I'm talking about, right? The clay look. I've never cared for that. Even Diablo 2 has that. But at that point, that's more of a aesthetic preference thing. I still think a lot of the positives and negatives don't just come from how good it looks, but from how functional it is. And that's kind of my point. Even just at a glance here, I think that this game is certainly functional and therefore is not something that's going to be in negative territory. Yeah, I mean, to use Diablo 2 as an example, D2 literally made
what looks like clay 3D renders for everything, and then they made, I think it's 8 screenshots of each of them, you know, for each of the 8 directions they can face in, and then... Telltale games usually have a fairly bare-bones look, but I've never reviewed a Telltale game, so I don't know how I would think of the graphics in that one. So, like this one? Whoop, hang on. Oh my god. I know I was joking about this being the jank block, but this is already so much the jank block. This is terrible. I mean, this is a great game. Please don't shoot me. There's some rations. Yay. And some stims. What are stims? Can be used by pilot, scientist, warrior, mage, druid, enlightened one, technician, camulos, and warrior. There's eyebrow. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I would also agree with Takoida's point. The clay look... I call it clay. It's not clay. It's just that's what 3D rendering looked like back then. The clay look looks better when it's terrain than when it's per people, in my opinion. You know, it's more tolerable there. Then again, I never thought Donkey Kong Country looked that good, so... Got it. No hotkey for the menu. I was just... thought I'd try. You never know. I have 9 training points. Ah, there we go. Well, let's do this then. Come on. Oh my god. No! No! Heaven give me strength. I'm gonna need it. Okay. So we'll use the large dagger. We'll give him the short dagger. We'll assume he's an offhander kind of person. Got the towel, which is very important. Okay, he's already got shoes on. That's good to know. Bottle, towel, shoes, container, key, health items, torches. Let's split this up, actually. There. Yeah, by the way, the dreaded weight is a problem. Which, that's never a good sign. I mean, I can think of a few survival games where weight is a good thing. That's it. Alright, hang on. We've done a lot of things. Let's save our progress here. Just smell those aromas. This must be the kitchen. This is where that hellishly hot stuff they fed us came from. I love spicy food. Can't say it hurt us. You didn't spend weeks with a bucket. Let's change the subject. Yes, let's. Yeah, weight is usually just an irritation. In game design, I mean. There are exceptions to that, but everyone is getting tired. What? Okay, so my strength, my intellect, my dexterity, my speed, my stamina, my luck, my MR, my MT, my Clo, my Lon, my Cree, and my LP. I don't see anything about being tired. That's what I was expecting to find. I mean, I don't think it's good, Aurorix, to continue my earlier statement, but I don't think it's actually bad, no. Like, having 3 frames of animation for walking, which, actually, hang on, how many do we have here? Yeah, 3, I'm right. Having 3 frames of animation for walking doesn't particularly bother me all that much. That being said, I don't think it's good. I don't think it's praiseworthy. Party rests till dawn. Okay. We're all rested up. Now let's see if we can find this door I've been looking for this entire time. Right. There's no button for this. I keep forgetting that. I keep thinking I, no. E, no. C, no. T, no. Hello, TSB. What am I doing? I was doing something in particular. Right. That. There's a map? Well... oh god, where was that? He said it was to the south. Yeah, if it literally doesn't say where you're tired, that's at the very least an aggregate negative. We'll see. Okay, so here's the toilet. You know what? Hang on. Let's turn the volume on that down and volume that up. Kind of get rid of the screeching in the background there. Oh, that's still really loud. Okay, so here's the fountain. Screep. God, I don't know. Okay, so that's the... We don't want to go there yet. So we want to go this way. Ah! Ah! Okay. Hello, visitors to our city. I have come just in time. I see you have recovered from your wounds. In the name of the Sabina, the chief of the council, I would like to welcome you to Jiranar. The Sabina would like to have a discussion with you. She can be found in the council building, the building in the middle of the city. It is surrounded by the river and can't be missed because of its large size. Sabina is in the council building almost every hour of the day. You can visit her anytime. Of course, if you wish, I can take you to her immediately. Do I wish to go there immediately? Because that sounds like a yes. Man, let's see if we can mess with something while we're here. I'm just curious. Looks like no. Dang. Let's try something else while we're here. Okay, yes. We have trouble keeping up with this fast walk, but soon reach the city's government building and enter. This door leads to the room of the city chieftain. I will leave you now. Thanks. He appears to be the chief here. I'm anxious to see what she wants to see with us. Yep, it's jank o'clock. This is why I call this jank, by the way. Jank, I guess I'm actually misusing the word, technically, because technically jank means bad. I actually looked it up. But that's not how I use it, and that's not how other gamers I tend to talk to use it. Jank just means awkward. That's really what that means. Awkward can be bad, but awkward is not necessarily bad. Yeah, clunky is another good word. It's just... Okay. There's a reason why the original 3 Dragon Quest games are going to be in this block, you know what I mean? Well, it probably helps to go to the LTTP example, Aurorix. When it comes to Link, for example, he has closer to like 9 frames of animation for moving. And a lot of it is designed very fluidly because it's Nintendo, and Nintendo lives and breathes, game design, even graphically. But if you ever look at a sprite sheet for Link for LTTP, there's so much. There's so many frames of animation, and they play very, very quickly and very smoothly too, since 60 FPS game. Yeah, Drakengard. That's. Anyways, I'm going to try something real quick, see if I can get this window a little bit bigger. So let's just double check to make sure we really did save. And then we're going to quit out, and then we're going to do this. Let GOG take a moment to sync that incredibly huge save. It takes so long to do that. All right, what do we got here? Here we go. Okay. Let's see if we can increase the size of this window. Because that's actually hurting my eyes, and I've only been playing this for an hour. What do we got here? Let's try this. We're just going to try something randomly here. See what this does. Good morning, Shadow Machine. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I was actually looking for a 4X, because that's what I use for, like, the SNES, for example. Or the NES. 4X usually works quite well, but it looks like there isn't a 4X option, so we'll just do this. So this is going to be weird for a second. Because it defaults to full screen for some reason. There we go. Oh, okay, that is bigger. Oh, that is barely bigger. Wow. There's that intro. You can hear it. You might not be able. Hang on, where's the game? What, Retu? Kids, don't do drugs. Just don't. Drugs are bad. See, so we have the tent from Earthbound and the golden apple also from Earthbound. Over here we have a knife from Earthbound. Actually, there isn't a knife in Earthbound. There it is. See, there's the tent from Earthbound. It's right there. There's a plant from Earthbound. Actually, when did Earthbound come out relative to this game? There's a spaceship from Earthbound. And a butterfly from Earthbound. Oh, you'll see Aurorix. Or, I can just tell you right now that it's a terrible, terrible, terrible Mushu game. Or Dynasty Warriors game. I'm sorry. I'm going to talk over this to lower the volume of it a little bit. Is that okay with everyone? Just going to try to lower that volume a little bit. There we go. That's just... Oh my god. Can we please... Ah, this is so loud. Okay. Well, that looks scaled properly. You can tell because the title isn't even visible. Let's see how... Well, the game looks okay. It's barely bigger, though. My god, that is just barely bigger. I have to try something else. Drakengard. So, yeah, imagine like a game where you have to kill hundreds of enemies, but the combat is slow and boring, and the controls are bad, and the story is psychedelic and psychotic. Like, actually psychotic. Like, the guy who desperately... The woman, excuse me, who desperately wants to have sex with her brother is one of the least horrible things in that game. Oh yeah, it also looks and sounds terrible. And that's Drakengard for you. I'm going to try to increase the size a little bit more here. Give me a second. Anyways, Dr. Papa Penguin just made me laugh, because I could just picture a bunch of suits, right? They're all in the office. All right. So, we need to put something in the intro. Ideas? And then, like, the camera jumps over to the other person who's just inhaling a giant line of coke. I've got so many ideas, Bob. Anyways. Alright, let's see. Oh my god. Yeah, the very first Drakengard. Drakengard 2 wasn't as bad. It was bad in other ways, but it wasn't as bad. Oh, excuse me. Okay. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Now the text is even weirder. Alright, so hang on. We gotta readjust again. Sorry. Alright, let's do this. It's okay. This is much less of it. This is why I say the streamability gap has been shrinking over time. Because if we rewound time, I don't know, probably about 8 or 9 years, this game would actually be in the streamability gap. But thanks to advances in DOSBox and the portability of older games, it's actually pretty easy to run these kind of games as long as they have been properly ported forward like this one was. Oh yeah, by the way, this cutscene was skippable. The other ones aren't, but that one was. Okay, so let's see if this is a little easier in my eyes, because, yeah, that was starting to hurt. Welcome, strange visitors. I am happy you have recovered from your wounds. My name is Chopper. I am president of the council. During my time in office, I am responsible for the well-being of our people. Although your vehicle almost killed you, the hunter's descriptions of appearance were very impressive. I didn't know that was such powerful magic. I need to talk with you to learn about you and your intentions. Tom exchanges a glance and begins to speak. I see no reason not to tell you the reason for our presence openly. First, you must know my people have reached a stage of technical development that allows them to... Oh, God. No, wait, no, okay. Accidentally skipped dialogue. Well, I don't know what we skipped there, but I'm guessing we told her about the fact that we're from space. And then, the occasion. That wasn't me clicking, that was just me hitting up to scroll the text up. Because that's what happened. I was like, alright, I'll go ahead and hit up or down, see if that moves the text down. And it did. I was like, oh shoot. Now I need to push it back up to make sure I don't miss anything. And hitting up advanced the text. So, I'll just need to remember that. Anyways, so that is skippable cutscenes at that point. You just go through it. That's the Dragon Age thing. Anyways, so something about my great-grandson's coming of age will be introduced to society as an adult. On the day after the festival, everything will be ready for the journey. We would like to learn more about your culture. Well, for example, you can speak to the leaders of the two most important guilds, the Guild of... excuse me, the Guild of the Formers, it's in the northwest, and the Guild of the... something else, which is the southwest. However, you can also get to know the Gist guy just by talking with us. And the president of the council... Tell me about yourself. That's, apparently, she's permitted to undergo the ritual of erasing a child twice. That's good to know. Ah, the tree is in the forehead. It's a very special organ. It's the center of the spirit. Injuries to the tree can lead to personality disorders, memory loss, and even death. If two people place their tree against each other, they can feel each other's emotions, and especially gifted individuals can read people's thoughts. Oh, that's terrifying. Okay. Oh, God. How do I get out of here? I'm trapped. I'm trapped! Ah! Yeah, they mentioned that earlier about Falkenstein. I haven't read that part out loud. Whoops. I mean, I literally don't know how I got here, so... It's not quite a joke. What do we got? We got books everywhere. A ring book. I take your ring book. It's my ring book now. Nope, nope. God, why does that bring up the main menu? Why is this jank? Why? And don't say it was their first video game, because it wasn't. They made The Settlers before this. The original The Settlers. Hey! Oh, God. Okay, so 3D sections. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Oh my God, what am I looking at? So here's the map. You can tell because... Yeah, sudden Daggerfall vibes. Actually, this really looks like the Doom engine. Okay, so that's what I thought. Okay, so we've got a door to the southwest, which might be what I was looking for. And a road to the west. It might be Might and Magic, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Good news is this is kind of old hat territory, and this isn't actually terrible. Although I still don't see that fatigue indicator. Well, I'm gonna hit the guilds, right? The Fighters Guild. To the Fighters Guild, which is northwest. Oh my God, there's so many doors up here. Alright. I think that's a door. Based on context clues. I'm reasonably certain this thing is a door. It is a locked door. But it's still a door. It's another locked door. I mean, I have to admit, I didn't notice that at first, the doors. Took a few seconds. Yeah, this is the guild house. I was right. This is the right place. Why is the door locked? I want to go to the guild.
Well, yeah, all of these... So, this isn't... I'm not as versed in the terminology. Your guess is as good as mine, French philosopher. I'm not as versed in the terminology as more intelligent people are. This is what I like to think of as not actually 3D. Now, it kind of is, but what's actually happening is we're moving around in a 3D area, but nothing here is actually three-dimensional. Everything we're looking at is actually a 2D bitmap. Like, the easiest way to showcase it is to look at that tree, and then go around it, and then look at it from another angle, and it's the same thing. It's the same image, because it's not actually a three-dimensional object. It's an image which, no matter how much we go around it, will always be facing us, because it's just a two-dimensional object, right? Now, the only exception to that is the ground and the walls. That's why this is kind of 3D. Because, you know, the walls, actually, there is actually a mesh there. So to directly answer your question, yes, the person walking around was just a 2D image. Here, I'll try to find some. I think I saw someone over here. There you go, see? Notice how they are facing us, even though they're walking that way. And even as they walk around, they're still facing... It's because it's just a 2D image moving around on a 3D plane. I remember the first time I ever saw this, which was Wolfenstein 3D, in my case, and... I don't know, I was really impressed with it, because before Wolfenstein 3D, there was, there was an NES game that wasn't actually 3D, that was, no, really not 3D, because one of the things games used to do is, how do I explain this? There would be a picture, and it really is just a two-dimensional picture in front of you, right? But it looks like you're in a 3D space. It looks like you're in a first person, and there's like a corridor. Like we saw this with Phantasy Star 1, the Wizardry series someone mentioned, but there was another one. It was an NES game. It was a horror point-and-click adventure game. I can't think of the name of it. But anyways, I'd seen that before. And again, that's not 3D at all. That's just 2D pictures, and then you move forward, and then it loads another picture to show the new area you're at, and then like this. Which is 100% not 3D, as opposed to this, which is kind of 3D, but not really. Enjoy the cake, Von Falkenstein. So, I think, I really don't want to look up a walkthrough this early, but I think I'm going to pull up a walkthrough for later. Because I feel like that's something that I'm going to want eventually. Let's see here. Oh, wow, there's a lot of stuff I've already missed. Like, a lot of stuff. Oh, wow. Including 18 rations, 2 lockpicks, a pistol. You mentioned that earlier. Yeah, I know, Red, too. It's just, I'm not going to explore a lot in this game. I'm just going to be honest about that. It's just such a pain to explore. Hang on, I'm going to figure out where I'm at here. Here we go. Okay. Looks like they skipped ahead of me. It actually says you should go level. Okay. Also true, Takoida, because... well, anyways, it's getting nighttime out. So I can't go to the guilds, which was the only thing I had on my to-do list. I'm not sure what to do right now. Oh, hey, I can actually scroll the map. Oh my god, very awkwardly scrolled the map. Oh my god. Oh, there's an open door up there. Hey, there's an open door. Hang on, let's head to the open door. It's back where the guild was. On the east side over here. Over here, I think. Is this it? Yep. Hey! Ah, you're the guests of the clan I've heard so much about. Welcome to the guild house. Would you like to see some of the guild's craft? Yes, I'd like a tour, please. Well then, please follow me. The East Wing, where we are now, was built solely for presenting the achievements of the warriors. Larger families are very fond of these sofas. They are also made of living plant tissue. Surface is soft and elastic. If damaged, it simply grows again. That's so gross! Here you can see a basin where we collect the house's wastewater that is sent through the pipe system in the floor. The plants in the basin purify the water before it's returned to the river through the underground canal system. This toilet is made from a giant plant. The plant processes the fecal matter rapidly and almost without odor. You have to watch that it doesn't grow too large because of regular fertilization. If you like, you take a look at the house's fountain, a cherished object in larger clan houses. It's found in the south part of the house. I'll leave you alone now. Thank you very much for guiding us. Sure you understand we cannot buy any of the works of your guild. Yes, I imagine that. However, if you'd like to speak with the leaders, you'll find them in the north part of the house. Farewell. There's a sewer grate in there. I will admit I'm leaning pretty strongly towards a positive for world building, which may be more than one positive by the end. There's obviously a lot of work being put into the world that we're roaming around in. And we're in the starter town, for God's sakes. It's like Narset over there. He put a lot of effort into that donation. Which is why it is with great regret that I must kill him now. Right after I figure out how to open this door. Okay. Not super impressed with the audio design so far. Okay, what do we got here? Thank you, Narset, very much. I do always appreciate. He's gone. Well, anyways, thank you. That's true, General Orthopox. It's still gross. You'd think people who have fur would be less inclined to have a bunch of guck lying around, but hell do I know. I don't have fur, and I don't want that. Ooh. I mean, I have a little bit of fur. Okay, so let's see here. Cadence of Hyrule, Dungeon Siege 2, Mortal Kombat 11, Stanley Parable, and Zelda 2. You got it. Thank you again. Very, very much. Hey, Paranoid. So, I need to be doing something. I've noticed something over the last week since I've been back to streaming. When I was doing the floodgates, I was really, really regular about stretching and taking care of myself because, you know, I was working myself to death. But I stopped doing that as much during streaming, and that needs to stop. I need to be stretching at least once an hour, so I will be right back.
No, Pika. I've decided to cancel it. Huh. So I realized the ideal way to play this game. It's gonna be awkward and weird, but I mean, jank block, right? Oh my god. What I'm doing is my left hand is on the right part of my keyboard, and my right hand is on the mouse. Okay, welcome to my guild. I've heard your presence in the city. How do you like the guild house? Very impressive. Fascinated by your art. Your answer... No, I'm kidding, Pika. Yes, all the normal streams will be happening tomorrow. Your answer honors your sense of form. Personally, I believe buildings are the most important things a culture can produce, and creating them is the noblest art of all. I don't agree with that. I think that would be food. No, really, I think food is pretty much the highest form of culture that a society will put out. And immediately below that, video games. I am the head of my guild. What we do is a mixture of magic, art, and craft. We're one of the oldest guilds in Jiranar, and as you surely must know, we're able to create, change, and permanently modify plants into a desired form through magic. This means we can produce complete houses out of living plant material, which are not only beautiful, but also perform all the functions necessary for the well-being of the residents. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Tell me about Streety. Okay. McDonald's. The highest form of civilization is McDonald's. The art that cannot be performed with the hand, and only few can perform with the head. Only a few have the talent to change or create things out of nothing with the force of their spirit and the blessings of the goddess. There are two guilds that deal with magic. The formers, or the G-Fod, and the G-Kas. Tell me about Jiranar. Jiranar is the greatest city of our people. It has a long history, and its harbor makes it the trading center of Nakiridani. Nakiridani is the name of the country you're in. It's a large island, famous for its jungle and diverse plants and animals. Yeah, I've had ramen too, General Orthodox. In the council building, you will find Sabai Grizz, Frill, who is noted as a great historian, blah, 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 blah. Most of us believe after death we return back to where we came from, the great consciousness which is formed by all our ancestors and often called the goddess. They say that the more exemplary one's life is, the more one will remain oneself when one is incorporated into the goddess. Interesting. Some of us go to the great before, but the rest go to the great after. Well, the seed throwers. I'm sure you've noticed that most of us are not very friendly towards the G-Kas. They often entice our greatest talent away with promises. Their craft lacks direction, dedication, and apart from their healers, they're of no use to our society. Got it. That's the guild for me. The healers. Yeah, did Avatar... Like, James Cameron is rather well known for plagiarizing things. Really, that's actually a thing. Did he play this game and... I'm just wondering. You've heard of House of Cards? Now it's time for the House of Ramen. Right. Left arm. Oh my god. I mean, he totally plagiarized Fern Gully too, but nobody knows Fern Gully. I think my favorite thing is there's this weird delay in input too. It's probably not obvious. Okay, it's nighttime. So that was the guild. I don't know, I'm not looking at the list, Pika. Hey, Space Cadet. There, let me Alt-Tab. There we go. Let's go to the website. Look at the queue.
Looks like the jank block ends with Age of Decadence is the last jank block game. Maybe. It's either a game that isn't janky, or it's a game that is the end of the jank, one of the two. So one way or another, it ends with Age of Decadence. Oh my god, this map. Okay, so... Okay. Go through the trees. Oh, we can't go through the trees. Okay, so... Yep, that's actually where I thought it was. Believe it or not. And then... Let's go around this. That doesn't make sense. I should be able to go through here. Oh, I can. It's a little harder to see when it's this dark, I'll be honest. Oh, it's okay, the sun's rising, though. Yay! The hell is this? It's a document. Okay, what's this? What is all this crap I have in my inventory? Let's see if this works. Yay! Yeah, being completely honest with myself, this will never happen, but if I reached a point in my life where I could actually make video games, there's a pretty good chance this is the kind of video game I would make. Something terrible and awful to play. That may or may not have something interesting in it. So since the text is not interesting, let's just get rid of these things. It's just excess weight. And actually, Dakota is correct. I should be going down the list. There's only 99 save slots, though. That sucks. No, Pika. Morrowind's map design is terrible. Let's just do this right now. Like, Morrowind practically does not have map design. And it's awkward and awful and ugh. Huh. So... And they're not here. Huh. Okay. I love how I have to unlock the door every single time. That's my favorite part of the game. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Oblivion has much better map design, but then again, I actually think Oblivion has legitimately great map design. In fact, it's one of an extremely small number of games I've given a positive to map, to map for. So we're gonna try to do something that I totally didn't see in the walkthrough. Although it said I should probably grind before I do this. I'm not sure how. I haven't even... We have yet to see combat. course, the Mages Guild. And the Sneezes Guild. So now, the overworld map. This is our third map design, if you're paying attention. We saw this briefly earlier when our shuttle exploded. So let's try combat. Bring it! Bring it! Or don't. That's cool, too. Okay. Got it. It's a herd animal. Everyone's getting tired. How... What is jank? Funny, I actually just described that earlier. Jank is awkward. Jank is something that's weird or uncomfortable or clanky to utilize. And that's jank. Well, let's see how combat works. And then reload our save when we die. Apparently I gave no orders last round. Every single round, aren't I? So anyways, it doesn't have to be unusual or out of the box, Swerby. It just has to be janky. That's the only requirement, really. It can, because jank doesn't mean bad. Jank just means awkward. Okay, so we just got absolutely curb stomped. You know, you say that. Wait, where does knife go? Oh, he didn't equip it. They say, I gave him a knife. Apparently I didn't give him enough knife. Alright, where am I? Here, so I need to go this way. Hang on. Nope, I'm right. Alright, let's see if we can find this mythical basement. Grind! I can't wait to grind! Are there cheats for this game? I'm just wondering. No reason, really. I haven't looked that up yet. I love how the frame rate is so much worse in sprite mode than it is in 3D mode. Right. Let's just do this. Actually, I saw a combat formation thing. Somewhere. There it is. Combat positions. Since you're both melees, you just go do that. I don't know French. I am not the person to ask these questions. I want to, like, the biggest weird question I have is why they decided to make a game that mandates using the mouse and the keyboard. I guess that's not true. You could just use the mouse, but it would be terrible.
Like, so many interactions ignore the keyboard entirely. You have to use the mouse. Like this. You have to mouse out of that. Everyone's getting tired. No wonder we died on that fight. Damn it, you lied to make Kira white noise. 15 negatives to Kira white noise. Just for that, I'm stealing all your Star Trek ideas and not crediting you. Oh my god, go to the right. There you go. Yes, I know you're tired. I get it. I don't care, but I get it. Okay, hang on. Just give me a second. Okay. Huh. So there is something called producer mode. What's funny is it doesn't even do much. It's just a producer mode. Like, you can show the map ID and coordinates, change the in-game clock speed, teleport to certain spots, but it crashes the game. So we are here on behalf of a company that is going to mine this planet down to its frame. But they only mine uninhabited planets. Unfortunately, this planet is very inhabited. And we're not really sure what went wrong with that. Because we sent out a probe to scan the planet. And it was like, yep, nope, deserted planet. And desert planet. Nothing there. Everything's cool. Totally mined the hell out of it. And we're like, cool, sweet. Get our mine on. We show up and it's this lush jungle world filled with sentient sapient beings. So something went wrong somewhere. And we're currently in the midst of trying to figure out what the heck. So I'm just going to reload this. See if we can find this mythical other building. Right, that was the other thing I was going to look up. I was going to look that up. No, no. Really wish there weren't two games named Albion. One of which is much more popular than the other one, apparently. At least better well known. Okay. Alright, so I need that to be up. I think. Oh, I want to do the other way around, don't I? Never mind, actually. What I want to do is this. There. Don't mind me. Game doesn't get credit for this. This is DOSBox. Let's go ahead and change this back to up. There we go.
That didn't work at all. Okay, so apparently I did that in reverse. So let's delete these, go back to default here. Apparently my first instinct was correct. Nope. Wait. That doesn't work at all. Or maybe it does. Nope, that doesn't work. Wow! Okay, so if it's not obvious what's happening here, I'm going to press the left button here now. And now. You see the problem there? I might just live with the horrendous delay. Because that is just that's like a full second of delay there. Because it's not like this is an action thing. Okay. Congrats, Fringe Philosopher. And hello, S.A. Ross. Oh yeah, speaking of which, it'll probably be a short lore week tomorrow because I anticipate several people won't be there. Which is fine. Tomorrow is Lore Week, and also Streaminations, and Easter. No, I don't have anything special planned. I'm just going to be upfront about that. I don't even have any chocolate. Yeah, but I don't want the basement. Oh my god. Death to the basement. Yes, it is currently April. How do I get back over here? Or is this might be it. This might be it. No, back this way. Okay, we rested. I'm happy we succeeded in healing you, Tom. When you first came to our house, I wondered if you would make it, but your race appears to be quite resilient. Thank you. You're awesome. It was an honor for me. After all the scratched and bitten hunters, treating you was an interesting change. Most families belong to a larger association, the clans. A clan arises over the course of many years through relationships, the loyalty of several families, or sometimes because of economic reasons. Yeah, there's no economics to clanhood. Many clans have specialized in a specific profession, be it hunting, handicraft, or, whatever. The Sabaya of the most influential families are the chiefs of a clan, and some of them are sent as representatives to the Council of Jurinar. Nope, I didn't mean to hit that. Yep. I know how you steal people's children. It's cool. I'm just kidding. Yep. Bring in the spaceship, base Delta Zero. Let's deal with it. I already talked about all this stuff. Our clan earns its living mainly by hunting. No, Aurorix. I mean, that's a neat idea and all, but I really don't want to introduce that as a precedence, because that's going to lead to many, many different problems. In fact, we used to allow that to happen, and it was problematic, and now we don't. So no, is the answer to your question. Now, if you want something rescheduled for, like, availability reasons, you can just talk to me, and we can probably work something out. So I was told that I could get a third-party member if I rested in my room. And that was a lie from hell. So To the basement. This is a janky game. I mean, an RPG. I mean, Muhammad Elvis. Yes, you should probably watch TNG before you watch the TNG movie, Muhammad Elvis. That is something I'm going to go ahead and suggest. And thank you, as always, Muhammad Elvis, for the bit. I will put that towards Kotfi. Oh, hang on, I gotta do this. Do that. I mean, if you don't want to know anything that's going on or any of the characters, you can go ahead, but... you know, just my suggestion. Yes, this is a jank role-playing game. Whoop, Okay. So this is one of those games. Yeah, it is a little dark, but it's okay. We don't need to use our torches here. We can navigate via this. That way we save on torches. One ping, please. Just one. Suddenly, several things start happening at once. The ceiling collapses behind the group. The walls in front of them move in are torn down by sharp claws. Predatory creatures come out of the newly created opening and attack. Collapse. What kind of enemies? Pay attention. No. We're under attack by those things. Alright, it's grind time. What? No, I don't. Hang on. This is something I gotta deal with. I'm being told I owe rent. And that is a lie. Okay, yeah, that payment went through. It was a straight up lie. Trust me, it's just as bad on a PC. Not to pop a penguin. Some might say it's even worse. This is before the dark times. Before the interface. Alright, so yeah, this is probably death. Oh god, this is back before I, hang on. Yep, this is before I gave him a weapon. There's even good games that are janky. Although that's kind of a matter of opinion. It's still true. Alright, so why don't you... Since you're apparently too stupid to use the weapon I gave you, why don't you use the weapon I gave you? There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Okay. Just gonna be boring with our names here. Alright. We're gonna try one more time, and then we're gonna probably give up. And
do whatever. I have to admit, if I was playing this game without someone telling me in chat, hey, if you wait a few days, you get a party member, I would actually be kind of lost as to what to do right now. Which is not a great sign, but, you know, whatever. There's not a lot to be said about that. Okay. Let's see how well we do. I was told that I shouldn't loot the chest yet. Listen to my chat. Okay. Now it looks like we're still attacking. It's kind of hard to tell. Yep. So let's just keep attacking, and die. Are we attacking? It's kind of hard to tell. Nope. Looks like we are. This didn't happen last time. Oh, because we didn't actually die last time. Everyone in the party is fatally wounded. They die shortly thereafter. Alright, so, anyways. I love the idea that we die in their basement, and then after, like, probably a few days, they don't even find us because all the buildings are plants. So the plants just eat our bodies. So they're like, whatever happened to those people? Oh. Alright, so. Do this every single time. Yeah, they just find the bones, and that's it. Well, there's a shop. I don't think we have like jack for money right now. God, there's durability. Although I don't see anything about that. Okay, well, most of this stuff only costs 15? No. 40 times the amount of money we have. There we go. So yeah, we cannot afford anything. This is a useless item. Oh, well. That's good to know. Thank you for telling me that, game. This is a useless item. Okay, fine. Be gone. Okay.
Okay, come back there. Okay, nothing over here. Let's do... Yeah. That... 1995, Spartan. We've played older games on this channel. Not by much. Oh, 96. Sorry, 96. I thought I said 95. Whatever. I believe you. Well, right now I'm doing what I would do normally if I didn't have a game fac or people in chat, which is just seeing where I can go, which is not many places. There's the 2 guild halls, the clan hall, the council hall, and leaving town, and the shop. The shop has stuff I can't afford. The council hall didn't have anything. The clan hall has stuff that will kill me instantly. The guild hall had some neat lore, but that's it. You know, no advancement, no story. So now I'm just kind of roaming and filling out the map while I do it. Oh, gotcha, Paranoid Android. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, remember just, what was it, yesterday, Dakota? We're talking about the importance of the intro and the outro to a video game. What's funny is the prequel, prologue, whatever you want to call that, was actually pretty decent here. You know, starting on the ship, being like, hey, this, on the other hand, not as impressive. So, what do you got? So this person sells rations, which I can actually afford. Okay, so I know where the ration vendor is now. That's actually good to know. Looks like this is like Merchant Stall 101 over here. Okay, so this way? Yes, this one. Aw, that shop is closed. Lord did not decide to not... Screw you, first of all, von Wagenstein. I was trying to get used to the controls, and by the time I got used to the controls, I ran out of time, because it was on a timer. Give me some credit here. There's the tavern, looks like. Yeah, there's a third map mode too, Zalog, which I'm not going back to right now because it would just get me killed. Food? That's just rations again. More expensive rations, wow. Or a place to stay, which is weird. I kind of have a place to stay, but thanks for nothing, I suppose. I'm guessing there's like quality of sleep or something, because yeah, otherwise that doesn't make any sense. I mean, even Baldur's Gate 2 had that. Okay, so tavern, random goods, food shop. Okay, so we're not done exploring. A merchant. Oh, let's see who this merchant is. Oop. They're closed. God. Yeah, it's a little hard to see at nighttime. I'll be honest. That would make sense. Huh. That's a new problem. Okay. I'm just not gonna question that one. Actually, I think I know what that was. Alright, looks like there's one other area we haven't been to yet. Yeah. Yeah, this way. I was just thinking to myself, well, I haven't saved since I started exploring, but I still remember what everything is, so it's not a huge loss. It's just on the map now. I can't save now. That would just be poor form. Then the game would know that I'm terrified. You never show fear to a jank game. It just gets worse. Okay. I think that's pretty much the map filled at this point. I do not agree with that sentence, von Falkenstein. At all. But that's okay. We can disagree. As per the internet custom, we now have to insult each other's mothers, come up with stupid, nonsensical insults that have nothing to do with anything, and I think we technically need to duke it out. Not sure about that one. Now, since I'm a little bit busy, I'm going to go ahead and have you fight Yoshi over there. I sure hope so, Metal Fan. This is probably why this stupid thing has a lock every time I interact with it. No, seriously, that is exactly why this thing has a lock, is because it's the easy way to program access to a room. You always have access as long as you always have the key, but you only get the key if you decided to give them the debris, right? So, yeah, that lines up. What does not explain is why this is the only door that keeps closing on me. That's just a weird thing. I don't know what that is. Okay. Now I'm at the point where I would look up a walkthrough. Because no idea what to do at this point other than, you know, what has already been done. It's time! We should go to the festival that we were invited to. Well, okay. If you insist. Tom and Raynor enter the council building right on time. In the meeting room, Tom and Raynor find a small group of Iskai. Sabina greets them. Tom and Raynor, welcome to our meeting. May I introduce you to Akir? He is the head of the Guild of Formers, or the Dijafa, as we say. Hello. And this is the council member. The Sabina are interrupted by a meteor that destroys the area, and then your hometown is destroyed, and then your secret childhood friend, who is also your love interest, is destroyed. And anyways, the Sabina is interrupted suddenly when a masked figure storms into the room. Shockingly, it's a human being. What? He shoots a small arrow. Akira collapses. Seize that human. Akira's dead. May he live with the goddess. The murderer has fled through a window. They will search the city. We must act swiftly. Send for Deer, the Stirrock for Human Affairs. Honored council members. Bird, my nephew, please go now. I'm sorry this sermon has such a track outcome. Tom and Raynor, I will speak with you. Oh, okay. So you know humans? This is a difficult time. Some will assume you had to do with the murder for the simple fact that you are humans. I don't know your race well, but I believe you are just as shocked by this as I am. No one ever told us there were native humans on the planet. You didn't know that? But I thought... You must have misunderstood our first conversation. You would have gotten to know your fellow humans on the island that we were going to take you to. You speak as if your offer can no longer be kept after what has happened. So it is. Unfortunately, I must inform you of our people's laws relevant to this type of crime. In order to compensate for often undisciplined nature of many Iskai... Where the hell? There's... many Iskai, there is the law of family responsibility. Thus, to discourage transgressions, the entire family of a criminal is responsible for his behavior. If the Stirrock cannot immediately capture the evildoer, the family is obligated to find the rebellious member or solve the crime. Of course, in this case, they are supported and monitored by at least one Stirrock. Since you are the only human in Jirnar, you have taken the place of the family. You are now obligated to solve this murder and to find the guilty parties. You don't have to strong-arm me. I was going to help anyways. But we're still strangers. How can we possibly find those guilty of the crime? I have already had a capable Stirrock sent for. He will help you with your task. Looks like we have no choice, right? Unfortunately, no. I cannot overrule the laws. Yes, you can. I only wish you good luck in the hunt of the fugitive murderer and whoever gave him his orders. You're sure this is ordered by someone? Without a doubt, the murderer belongs to a human race who's famous for their assassinations. That's... You know how humans in fiction are usually known for like their diplomacy or their talking skills? Imagine a setting where humans are best known for being assassins. They're the assassin race. That's their hat, right? These people seldom kill for their own interest. You should talk with Frill. I've heard he's in the palace again. Surely he's on his way here. Ah, here comes Deer. Deer? Deer? Oh, hi. Hello. Have you been informed of Akira's murder? Yes, what a shock! Indeed, Deer. I'm sure you've heard of Tom and Raynor, our visitors. They are strangers here and need your help to solve this crime. I will stand beside them with everything I have. Tom and Raynor, I am sorry we have to meet under such circumstances. We are a little overcome by what just happened. I believe what you're saying. We should probably talk with Sabai Giz Frill first. He can certainly tell us something from the murderer's human tribe. Let's go to his room. We join up. We go to the workroom of the scholar, Frill, who has just returned from a long trip. Jur says Frill is the oldest Iskai of Nakiridani, and has a great deal of wisdom. Hello, foreign visitors. My name is Frill, and I serve as the council as a scholar in history. What horrible events you had to go through. I'm sure it's not easy for strangers to be subjected to our laws. Yeah, tell me about it. I was just gonna, hang out for a bit, grab some grub, go to the plant toilet. I'm trying to help in any way I can. Naturally, they are in good hands with you. I know you're pressed for time, but just to satisfy my curiosity, I would tell you the story of how you... Tell me the story of how you arrived on Naki Turan. This is still a little hard to read. Explain. Very astonishing. It's ironic you knew nothing about the presence of other humans until you saw the frightful murder. Now, how can I provide you with information? So, from your title, you've gone through the Sabai 20 times. Are you actually over 600? That is true. My interest in this world and its history keeps me from getting weary of life, as so often happens with Sabai. And it is my knowledge which keeps causing the Council to make me a candidate. Okay. So what's with the humans? Like, why are humans here? The time when humans first appeared is hidden in darkness of history, even for me. However, unlike many others, I do not believe they originally came from this world. You have confirmed my theory. However, relations between humans and Iskai have not always been peaceful, especially during the early centuries after humans arrived. So we've been here for a while. There were repeated wars with the Iskai. Apparently these early humans considered it normal to take territory by force. No, that's not... Apparently these... However, as time went on, the conflicts became less frequent. The last altercation was over 156 years ago. However, our race is inclined to forget quickly, while humans, I believe, have changed their ways somewhat over the centuries. They have developed cultures that differ more than is normal for the Iskai. As far as I know, the Iskai and the humans live fairly peacefully now. Ugh, any idea who ordered the Moida? A difficult question. A similar event happened more than 240 years ago. It involved a powerful Iskai merchant who became very involved with human affairs. Akir had no relations with human beings, therefore only an Iskai could have given such orders, but why anyone would have a reason for such horrible behavior is a complete riddle to me. That's a weird thought, isn't it? Imagine an alien culture which doesn't understand the concept of conquest. Like the very nature of that kind of taking, right? At a grand scale. As far as I know, not all human beings live according to the customs of their forefathers, the way those in the island closest to us do. Then there are the Kenget Kamulos, famous warriors who are often hired as assassins. One of their members is responsible for carrying out the murder. Apart from them, I know of the Umajo and Bolivanos inhabitants. Interesting. Hopefully, the Styric of the City Watch will spot the murderer soon. Perhaps we should also search the city streets. I don't disagree. The murder has been found in the vicinity of the Guild House of the Magicians. Well, that tracks. The Magicians ordered the murder. Tom and Raynor, as well as their new companion Deer, enter the guild house of the G-Cos Magicians. They are accompanied by two Styric, the local police. First they meet Sira, the daughter of the murdered Akir, who has defected to the guild of G-Cos. You heard about the death of your father, Sira? Hey, your dad's dead. Screaming. Sira. Yes, I never even got a chance to speak to him again. Do you know who's behind the murder? It's you! I agree with you, Sira. No, we don't have a clue. However, they say the fugitive murder has been seen near this building. I heard about Akira's murder. What brings you to us? The murderer was seen near your guild. May we look around? Of course. We have nothing to hide. Kill them. Kill them now. Suddenly, an Iskai and a human emerge in the corner. It's the fugitive murderer! When he notices he has been seen, he throws a glowing seed. All need some time before they can see anything from the blinding light. I believe that murderer has disappeared to the south. After him! Take the accomplice. He escaped through a window. Again. He's really fond of that. Who are you, and why have you helped the murderer escape? His name is Kreese. He is... was a member of our guild. Kreese, you miserable Skorek. Why'd you let the murderer come into our building? But Fasir, you yourself gave the order. Now you want to sacrifice me? That won't get you anywhere. You paid the murderer yourself! Lorshock! What? Are you out of your mind? Don't believe a word of it. I had nothing to do with this. I know the reason of the hostility between you, Fasir, and Akir very well. You have motive for murder. After all these years, would I choose this time to... Please take Chris and Fasir into custody until we have caught the murderer and found the truth. Dear, I would like to leave. I cannot stay here any longer. I have to be alone and think everything over. Okay. We almost had the murderer. In any case, he's no longer in the house. Maybe we can still catch him somewhere in the city. Good, we'll go. One more thing. What's the story between Fasir and the murdered Akir? Well, long story short, Akir was once married to Fasir's sister. On a hunting trip with Akir, Fasir's sister lost her life. Fasir blamed Akir for the death of his sister since Akir insisted on the trip in spite of bad weather. That's the reason for their enmity. Now let us search the city. I don't know if you are Zaktaft, but I hope so. Okay, what do you got equipped? A big dagger. Not too bad, actually. Also known as Celtic. Sure. I don't know what the disadvantage of dual wielding is, but we'll go with it. That's the old FF2 scenario. I was actually trying to think of what games were coming out around 1995. Just get a bit of a comparison, you know. I know PC gaming was still pretty much in its infancy at this point. I guess I could just out of curiosity here. Yeah. Sorry, it's just... I mean... That's, because we got Mega Man 7, Mega Man X3, Mortal Kombat 3, Secret of Evermore came out this year, Terranigma came out this year. We also have the original Rayman. Dark Forces came out this year. The Dig, which I'll be playing later. Warcraft 2, Yoshi's Island, Donkey Kong Country 2, and a little game called Chrono Trigger. Oh god. Turn around. In this building. So I'm just whip. A cattle breeder just came into the city and accidentally hit the button to advance the text before I could read it out loud. The former building, or the old Agram, as some say, lies northwest. Let's go immediately. Okay, God, that's what I needed to know. Actually, I'm kind of curious of something here. Let's see. Oh, it's not going to say, is it? That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Any other? Panzer Dragoon. Is that an RPG? I've never played it. Earthbound came out in 1995. Just looking at RPGs here. Heroes of Might and Magic came out in 1995. I'm not sure if that's the original or not. What else we got?
Dragon Quest VI. That's the original, of course, not the good one. And the original Suikoden came out in 1995. Yeah, I was looking for RPGs, Rotu. But you're right, MechWarrior's there, Final Fight 3 is there. Phantasy Star 4, that's an RPG. TIE Fighter came out in 1995. Tactics Ogre came out in 1995. This is an interesting year for gaming. But if I'm reading this correctly... Yeah, this game actually... The game we're playing came out after Final Fantasy VI. That's interesting. And Super Metroid. Anyways. Sorry, just trying to get some historical perspective in terms of games. Like, I remember 1995, but gaming-wise, I was always a little bit behind back in the day. Sorry, I'm still trying to guess what North is, because, you know, I can only guess based on context clues here. So I'm going to go here, I think? Yeah. I mean, I could try the basement again now that I got a third party member. Just abandon the murder trail. Because I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing here anyways. You know what? Yeah. I give up. He's free. It's whatever. So I'm gonna go this way. Actually, you know what I really want to do? Let's get a save in. We'll get a save up at the Jankety Jank save. Oh, what's with my back today? Like I said, need to be doing those stretch breaks. Thank you very much, Silver Mask. Always appreciate. Thank you. And I'll put that towards Valiant Hearts. Another janky... I have no idea if that's a janky game or not. I don't remember what game it is off the top of my head. Yeah, that's... I was just there! I was just there! Whatever. Well, I'd rather you not die in the process, Silver Mask, if that's okay with you. How long is that game, anyways? curiosity. Gonna get some rest. Okay. See how this goes. Good. Oh, you can't move up. Okay, never mind. Attack! That's not super long. Alright, attack! Keep attacking. Hey! Okay. Ah! There we go. They're serviceable, as I've already indicated, Mr. Red. We're doing better, by quite a bit. Just funny, because we haven't leveled or gotten new anything. All we've done is added a party member who's actually decent at melee. But we've talked about the difference an additional body makes in our RPGs, especially turn-based RPGs, many times. Yeah. Heal up! Of course he would, Zartaf. Why wouldn't he? Tom has leveled! Rainer is leveled. Dreer? Dryer? I have no idea how to pronounce that. Has leveled. Do we heal on leveling? No, we don't. Okay. What the hell is a trainer, von Falkenstein? Is my answer to that question. I certainly haven't seen one yet. And I've been to the whole town. Although I haven't talked to every NPC, obviously. Okay. We survived literally our first combat. I'm pretty happy with that. Anyone else getting some Gauntlet vibes from the map here? At this point, I'm doing it just to spite you, von Falkenstein, if I'm being completely honest. Although, in my defense, I have extremely little gold, so this is what I'd be doing even if I wasn't streaming this right now. Hey, healing potions. I'll take those. Actually, okay, already has one on. That's what I thought. Hey, Command & Conquer 2. Actually, I changed my mind. Let's do that. Okay. But yeah, I've played enough old RPGs to know that you don't waste anything unless you know what you're doing, and I assuredly do not know what I'm doing. Is there a way to tilt the camera down so I could see these chests a little bit better? Just wondering. Aha! There we go. Don't know what the difference is between a green healing potion and a blue one, but we'll figure that out. Ooh, a shield. I might actually put that on, yeah. If I might, I mean, I'm totally going to. Admittedly, I used to have that problem, Paranoid Android, and then I started speedrunning, and speedrunning teaches you how to really use everything. To be utterly unashamed of saying, oh, I'm gonna blow this ultra mega death item in this one random mob because it speeds it up. So what I'm trying to say is, everyone should speedrun. Any questions? Alright, so I think we've been doing decently. Let's go ahead and grab a save here. And say thank you to Caspian. Thank you. Very, very much. Almost 4 years. That's getting crazy. It's 3.5 years, actually. I mean, I've been doing this job for 11 years this August, if you want to think about that for a minute. This is where the wall is caved in. Maybe we can remove the cave-in with the pickaxe, which we do have. But let's go finish looting first, see if there's any more enemies. Hello? Enemies? Oh, but there's a debris pile somewhere. I think I'm running into it. There it is. Debris pile. Nope. There's another debris pile over here somewhere. Ah! Well, and there's Kemek attacking me. Thank you for the attack, Kemek. Very much appreciate the experience, as always. And I don't suppose you know what you'd like to put that towards. And happy Easter. I do hope you have a good one. Alright. Let's focus fire a bit. No, 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 no. If it is your presumption, if it is your wish, I will put it towards that game. I suppose. Yeah, that was an interesting dice roll. Well, let's see what these turquoise healing potions do. It doesn't say, of course. Whatever, drink. You know what? I'll take it. Alright, so we're still focus firing. Need to get a gun or a bow or something for Mr. Backline there. Okay. Attack him. Is there flanking? That probably should have occurred to me to ask that earlier. Well, I guess there can't be, because I can't move behind them, so that's whatever. Ah! Oh, jeez. Because, yeah, I can't move above the top half. See that? No. Come on. There we go. Oh, okay. So how do you recover from death in this game? Just wondering, since it's suddenly relevant. Answer, you don't, because, I mean, there are plenty of older RPGs where there is no recovering from death, you just die. Okay, apparently you just heal. You just drink a healing item. Let's go blow several of my healing items here, because holy crap. In fact, let's grab another save here, because yeesh. Where the hell am I? Right, okay. Ah, there it is. I mean, it's a DOS game, Kamek. I don't know what to tell you. Ah, I see where I am. I mean, it is Dakota. I don't actually disagree. The only reason to do that from a purely gameplay perspective is to limit the availability of recovery. As in, like, ultra recovery. Like, something has gone very badly, screw you, kind of recovery. And while that can work in some games, Darkest Dungeon, excuse me, I think in other games it's just kind of a irritant, you know? Oh, Jesus, what Falkenstein. Oh, I don't know why they did that, Kamek. Stylistic choice, I suppose. Okay. Over here, I think? I guess it doesn't matter where I do it. I suppose I could rest. I didn't know I could rest in a dungeon, if I'm being completely honest, but I'll take it. Use item. Hey, this is where I came in, so it makes sense it would be here. I love debris piles that don't have loot in them. It's a good way to encourage your player to not loot everything. It is! I'm not actually joking. That is something that might be not a good thing. But we now have a clock.
already check all these? I feel like we did. Let's be sure. Let's be thorough. Pretty sure I already checked all these. Oh, I'm wrong, obviously. Had to get that meat. That delicious meat. I mean, I could see several places where I could probably keep pickaxing out the area, but let's not. I should probably start jotting down notes while I'm thinking about it. Hello? Oh, there we go. Everything? Yes. Food. Delicious food. Hey, a torch! Oh, thank goodness. Oh, it's getting kind of dark in here. We also have a stiletto and an axe. I'm gonna have to check those later. That's some gold. I need to remember to be checking those numbers down there. Like, I mean, even treasure chests can be empty. Come on. I like how that item is called a stab. It's a close-range weapon. Look, Tom needs to lose some weight. Okay, so he gets to be the mule. It's very descriptive. I can't really argue. Should be one more chest up here, which has nothing, of course. Then we got the debris pile, and there should be a second debris pile somewhere over here. I guess that's it. Nope, there it is. There's something interesting under the old stuff. And what would that be? Is any of this stuff interesting? And that's a bucket. That's probably not interesting. I guess a sword. I'll take it. And a knife. There's an interesting question. When did Daggerfall come out in relation to this game? I guess I'll take the root, too. I don't know. But I don't see a rope here. I see a shell and a bucket. Oh, wow. Daggerfall was right after this. Plagiarism! What? What do you see that's interesting? Yep, they just copy pasted this game and then made Daggerfall with it. It's really impressive. Think about it. All right, let's do everyone's favorite game. Inventory management. Okay, so 3 and 2. Getting a little tired of the song, I'll be honest. I can't equip that. Yeah, let's check that axe again. No, warrior's right there. Or the axe. Okay, whatever. Ah, but only in the main hand. Okay. Can we put that in the... No, can't put that in the tail. Huh. Oh. Good to know. These will probably eventually go over here. Ditto. Bullets. But yeah, since... Actually, can Tom equip this? That's a good question. Let's find out. He can! Yay! Okay. Oh, and... Right, I meant to do this earlier. The clock has been activated. Yay! My awareness of time increases. The existentialism of morality crushes you. Lose 5 health. What happened? I heard noises in the cellar when I came up here. We have a serious vermin problem. Oh my gosh, how terrible this had to happen to you. House is very old and the cellar's been rebuilt. Apparently we have now come close to older areas which are animal infested. Has any of you been injured? I'm afraid so. Here, take some medicine. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you survived this adventure, friends. We didn't nurse you back to health just so you could be eaten by animals. I mean, that's exactly what would happen if we didn't have a third party member, as evidenced by the 2 times it already happened. Thank you, save states. Don't let it upset your plans any further, but be careful in the cellar. Who knows how long it'll take before we find all the uninvited visitors down there. I mean, yeah, he's a pilot. Of course he can use an axe. Have you never seen Voyager? Come on. Okay. Oh, that was interesting. We could go find the murderer, but honestly, you know, do we really care? I don't think we care. Whoop. So instead, let's go to the vendor. Do vendors buy equally? As in, can you sell stuff to any vendor? We should go to the farm. Yeah, that's nice. I hope that's not actually timed. So in the morning. Let's wait until slightly more morning. Come on, it's 9 in the morning. Wake the hell up. God, what a lazy bones. Well, there's only one thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I needed... Ooh, I'm pretty winded now. I needed 3 hours of exercise there. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm ready. I need to stay hydrated more. That's another thing I've noticed. So, I'm thinking every time Von Falkenstein is irritated at me for not knowing how to play his favorite game, I'll take a drink. So I'll just kind of rock this the whole game. Get a second one going. All right. Let's sell some stuff. That's what I was thinking, Kira, because we have a bunch of stuff to sell. Should I hold on to the root? I mean, I can't sell it. Don't apologize. I'm just poking fun about Falkenstein. I can't sell stab.
Or knife. Or dagger. Or large dagger. Wow.
Alright, so we've got small bow and bow. What's the difference? The shop is full?
That's a thing?
Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and go spring for the big bow. I've got some arrows. Just the one, please. Thank you. Oh, no, okay. Okay, let's go hit one of the other vendors, because there's a bunch of other ones down south. Yeah. Let's get up our inventory a little bit here. Wait, I just realized. Hang on. Let's turn off the in-game music. It's time to do what we must do. Alright. Let's turn that down a little bit. Okay, now we get some appropriate music for this type of visuals. I need to buy this soundtrack, actually. It's the Doom Eternal DLC soundtrack, and it's got some good tracks. My God, here, I'll stop subjecting you to it. It's all right. So we'll do the obvious test first, but then we'll do the other test. All right. Hey, so it was just full. Okay. Here, take my crap. Take my crap. So nobody answered me on the route earlier. Let's see. Rope, potion, lockpick, dagger, spell, water, compass. 68 gold. I need to remember where this one is for that. And the fact that it's 70 gold. And rope. Here, equip something a little bit more your style. Please tell me that I do not have to equip every arrow manually, individually, in order to be able to shoot. Because I'm sorry, that would probably be a whole negative by itself.
every shot. Hang on. Next round. Hang on. Oh, God, that would be terrible. Okay. So let's head this way. And I actually meant to do one more thing here. Since we can't afford the compass, we're going to go ahead and try and buy some arrows. If I can talk. There we go. Arrows, arrows. Which he has infinite of. Hello? Hello? Okay. Alright, he's still full. I would like to buy 50... No, let's just buy another 10 right now. It's a little pricey. Not too bad. We'll see how well they do. That's going to be the real test. Well, yeah, that's how you shoot guns, right? You just got a bullet, you know. Okay, so over here, and there it merged. Perfect. Okay. That, from a purely mechanics standpoint, that makes a degree of sense. It effectively means you can't equip an offhand while you have a ranged weapon, because your offhand has to be taken up by your ammo slot, which is fine. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm out of things to do. So I've got two choices. I can give up on everything, or I can hit the walkthrough. So, to the walkthrough. What do we got here? I mean, you guys can be the walkthrough too. It's just, I don't know what to do at this point. I've already roamed the room, and talking to every NPC is incredibly annoying. So, it feels like I'm looking for an event trigger, given how the game has been structured so far. So there's the cellar, blah 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 blah. There's the clock. There's the fights that it said I should grind before doing. Oh hey, there's a map. Oh, it's outside. It's out the okay, well that explains so much. Got it. Yeah, as I said, I think there's only one way out of the town, and it's the way out of town. So yeah, let's get out of here. So yeah, that's it's good to know. Time to go do what is probably intended to be our first actual dungeon. Which is funny because the cellar. It's, ugh, too far. You know what weirds me out most about these older games? The strafe button. This is when someone pops up in the chat. There's a strafe button, lore. Me, what's the strafe button? Well, first you just have to hate yourself. Okay, next step. Then you need to stab yourself over and over in the eyes. Look, I know this game's janky, but I don't think it's that janky. Come on. Okay, so let's do this, and let's see. Hey, let's see how this works. Did you see the arrow? Doing a little better with the new gear, so I'm okay with that. Takoida made a comment earlier, which I'm finding myself agreeing with more and more. If there was less padding, I'd probably be enjoying myself quite a bit right now. You know? Like, the core essence of the gameplay and the plot and the story have been hooking me pretty well. It's just, you know, then it's like, alright, now go find this place. And it's like, okay. Now go roam town for 3 days with no idea what to do. Okay. Stuff like this is part of why this is listed as a 35-hour estimate run. I noticed there's no map out here. That's not good. You said east! I was going east! Until it got to the point where I obviously was encountering enemies I shouldn't be at, which we've already reached that point. It's also why I have deliberately been not saving, because I figured we were dead. Can you attack that? Oh, you can. Nice. Do it to it. Keep at it. Alright, so let's get some heal on here, shall we? Just a little bit of one. Actually, let's not use our last stim pack. There we go. Oh, the trainer's in the east part of town. Oh, duh. Right, because I haven't trained yet. I should probably figure out how to train, too. Because I haven't figured that out yet. I should just start jotting down notes here. Yeah, I noticed that. Kiraboy noticed that. He's so slow in releasing the bow. It's FF1 problem all over again. That's true, Retu, although maybe not in this game. Okay. Start round. Okay, well, that... It's cool. I'm cool. Everyone's cool here. Hey, we got it. I don't know what Warniac spheres are, but we got a couple, so that's cool. Flee. 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 Flee for your miserable lives. Flee. Flee. Now run! Oh, it's okay. I'll just use my teleport spell. I mean, my Hearthstone. I mean, my transporter pad. I mean... I'll walk back slowly. Yeah, use pyramid. Left a pyramid in town just for this. Run. Okay, let's... Alright, let's do this. Let's see if we can find this trainer. Because we did just get a level. And shut up or die. Not you, Zaktev. You don't need to shut up or die. But no, I don't find that hard to believe at all. I mean, of course you would. Hello? Why do I suddenly not have a map? Don't tell me the scientist was my map. Shoot. I thought it was that door, but maybe it's this one. No, it's this one. Okay, okay. Okay, so rest. Rest again. It's just nobody in the party's tired. You're low on health. Okay, fine. I still don't have a map. That's interesting. I'm not sure what to make of that, if I'm being completely honest. That works. Why does my tab button suddenly not work? Like, it still works in other things. It's just it's decided to stop acknowledging the tab. Oh, it started working. So apparently I had to alt tab and then tab back, and then now tab is working again. I'm not gonna question it. All right, so barracks. Barracks. None of these are labeled barracks or training or anything. We've got merchants, the hall, the other hall, the third hall. Oh, it doesn't even label the council hall, which is actually right here, and I only know that because I've been there. And then these various merchants. So that's the council hall. So we could try this merchant down here, see if that's it. This house is set up in very visible... The owner of this house is practically a legend, at least among the Citric. He never speaks more than necessary, and some even think he's a little crazy, but nobody knows more about close combat and archery. Please train me. Typical is to sit with stoic calm, covered in intentionally. Yes, train me. Close range. Actually, do I want Tom to be close range? That's an interesting question. I'll take some advice on that one, because I'm not sure. I mean, that one's going to be close range, and that one's going to be ranged. Melee and ranged. Good morning, Mother Mirset. Yeah, let's go with 0 for right now. No, no! Okay. So his close range is already decent. Oh, his close range has a much higher max, though. 35 of 80. So yeah, we'll probably go ahead and go with close range with him. And he'll be long range, yep. Oh, that's lockpicking. Well, you're terrible at everything, aren't you? Yes, I did, Zactaft. And yes, I could. This is an RPG. For certain definitions of it. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Let's see. So, we're not going to train anything on him. That's just a waste of money. But you... And you... Let's actually train her first. Yeah, I noticed his lockpicking skill is like 80 max there, which is nice. Not that I have any lockpicking or have done any lockpicking, but he's our lockpick if we need one. Alright, so... Let's see... Grab save... So let's train up our melee, our definitely melee focused in the whole melee thing. Train me. Close range. Rank it! Oh yeah, much better. 65 of 99. We're also broke, but that's okay. We actually have a couple things we could sell right now to get a little bit of money, which we're going to go do. So let's hit a merchant, who isn't him. I mean, that's usual for games in general. Even actually good game. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. But no, that is very normal. For goods to be... Or goods, well... For training to be, like, the gold sink, you know? We got to excel. Not too shabby. 2 coins a pop. Yeah, we're not at his level, I don't think. Okay. Thank you. Alright, let's get out of here. So we've got a little bit of training. Now let's see if we can roam our way to the main plot, which we've been kind of ignoring for a while now because we have no idea where we're going. They keep saying, go to the old former building, and then it's like, okay. But where is that exactly? Well, you see. Thank goodness I have a walkthrough with me. Gosh darn it. Why can't I move? I don't think I've seen anything that would equivalate a side quest yet, no, but... Then again, I feel like we're barely out of the tutorial, which is funny because we've been playing for a few hours now, but then again, we have been extremely lost. Okay, so let's grab a new save. 102. Apparently it's to the northwest. Who knew? This is a Trifoli bush, very rare plant. The seeds are used by the G-Cos for their magic. I'll take those. You did not, Mother Mirset. Congratulations. I know exactly what it feels like to finally be done with a dead-end job, so, again, congrats. Now, the real question is, did you get a less dead-endy job as a follow-up? That's the part that really matters. I am amused by how many games we've played that are older than this. Most of them are console games, though, so that really is different. Yes, I know. Trying to find the way out here. And failing at it. Hello? Oh, jeez. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, this is a joke, Oculus. This is a DOS game. And getting DOS games streamable, as long as they have modern support, is really, really easy. The only issue we had was setting the resolution, and that just took like a minute, tops. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Should have to grab a save now that we successfully managed to loot some berries of weirdness. At least she even said, these are super valuable because they are how you make magic happen. So even if I didn't know, I would know that those are valuable. Look, I was told to go northwest, okay? So I went northwest. What do you want from me? There's even people up here being like, hey, what's up? So I will go southwest, because at this point I don't actually have anywhere else to go. And then west-west. And then northwest again. They were never heard from again. Yeah, sure, go ahead, Oculus. What? Oh, now you can't ask. Now we've been attacked. Sorry. It's a rule. I don't make them rules, but I break them. So what's your question? Okay, that was not a good round. Oh, okay, that was a terrible round. Enjoy the meeting, Zucktaft. Much as I hate to split up my attack, I kind of think I need to right now. Sword is broken. I saw the repair option earlier, but I also didn't see a durability listing on the weapon, so I was like, oh, that shouldn't be a huge issue. Oh my god, the sword's just gone. The sword's just gone. See, there's no durability. There's no indicator. Just like there's no indicator being tired. Huh. Um... Okay, we might be reloading a save here. Let's just commit to the bit. See how badly this goes. Yeah, okay. So, anyways, back in the past, which save are we on? Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one, I think. What, are we on the main save? No. Oh my god. Nope, that's way back. Might have been 3. Yeah, let's check our inventory. Okay, this is it, We're here. Okay. Where the hell? Okay, I see where I am. This is still up north of the town. Wow. So there's a video game concept that most of you are probably aware of, and some of you have probably heard of. It's called early game hell. It refers to an idea that's almost always a byproduct of game design, and it boils down to the fact that the game wants you to have tools, like magic spells or abilities or levels or equipment or whatever, but it doesn't want you to start off with that, right? Yeah, I see him being weird down there. It doesn't want you to start like that, which makes sense. But the consequence then is that at the beginning of the game, you don't have those tools. And so the early part of the game kind of sucks. Because you don't have any of the tools in your kit to deal with anything. Now, there are other ways that can be expressed, but that's a really common problem, especially in a lot of games. Let's see, repair? Swords not even on the frickin' list. This item is not broken. This item is not broken. Okay. That's... Just... How do I not be Tom? Switch to frickin' her. There we go. Or him. Whatever. I don't even know at this point. There we go. Sword is not broken. I got nothing at that point. Although I have a strange suspicion that I know what's going on. But I would need for something to actually break to test that. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Kara White Noise. I'm thinking that the broken item vanishes, but is technically there. And thus, when I go to the repair person, it'll be there to be repaired. That's what I'm currently theorizing. Which we may find out about soon, with our invisible durability. Anyways, Dark Exile. I don't know. The actual answer to your question is all of that was written before the World Stone barrier was ever invented. The very concept of the World Stone and the barrier preventing ingress was something that was a retcon. Now, the easy answer, the logical answer, is that any demon and any angel can enter into the sanctuary. It's just they can only do so in small numbers. I mean, there's a reason why even when the World Stone was active, such a concept as a outpost of hell existed, for example. Act 1 of Diablo 2 is a good example of that. That's kind of what I'm thinking too, Kira White Noise. It's just a random chance to break, probably dependent on, like, how strong the enemy is you're fighting or whatever. Anyways, so the idea of getting a single demon, even a single demon of power, or 3 demons through, isn't really out of bounds. So that's the answer I'm going to give you, Oculus. But it is a headcanon answer, not a lore answer. So I'm going to go look up the walkthrough. This is getting stupid and wasting my time. So let's see here. Blah 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 blah. Here's how to steal items by being buggy. Then the murder happens. Okay, so 20 rations per person, apparently, is what I want. Collecting meat to feed traps? I don't even know what that means. I can also apparently find a vendor named Vrick who is near a fountain, ask him about fruit, and buy fruit for 40 frickin' gold if I want to feed flowers. And apparently I want my close combat up to about the 60 range. Whoops. Well, we got his up to 60. Something. 65. His is a little less than that. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm one of the only people in the world who doesn't really like Baldur's Gate or Baldur's Gate 2. Alright, let's see if we can not die this time. Since this is effectively a boss fight, I'm gonna have a boss playlist and everything. Sure, now you do decent damage. Not that I'm complaining. Oh, and dead. Aw, can't res in combat. Wow, that's probably death. Yeah, let's just reload. We cannot do that fight. See if we can find a fight we can do. Somewhere. Oh, that's what we got. Yeah, I noticed these things give, loot. Nothing else seems to. And by nothing else, I mean the walker dudes. The raptors. Hey, look!
Nice radiation pile for when the shuttle exploded. God, that's gonna be a plot point, isn't it? You know, normally I complain about the encounter rate being too high. I was actually thinking something similar to that. Maybe not the whole planet, maybe just the town. But that might be how our hometown is doomed. That would be Breath of Fire 2 at that point. I'm in a weird spot. I need to grind, and I don't know how to. I can't seem to find grind to do. Oh, thank God, a respawn. Although, in fairness, what I'm actually grinding for right now is money, so these are probably the worst possible things for me to attack right now. Okay. Could you carry me to victory, please? Stop running, you coward! Stop running. Ugh, fine, whatever. I love the idea that all this loot is technically on their bodies, and Drur is just carrying the whole party on his backs right now. Or on his shoulders, excuse me. Just... Come on.
Let's go. Nobody in the party's tired. Right. Hey, it's been 24 hours. Can we rest now? Okay. Now let's figure out where this dude is, so I can buy these fruits that I need, apparently. Shut up. I know I need to go to the old farmer building, you pissant. Pillock. You Pomeranian. Alright, yeah, I'm done. That's it? That's it? Oh my god. How much do these sell for? 1 coin each. Okay. Well, this is mandatory to progress, so let's sell 10 of these suckers. Now let's figure out where this frick guy is that I wouldn't know existed if not for the fact that I have a walkthrough up. Yes, that's a former for me. Alright, where is this person? Fountain of the City. Where the hell is the Fountain of the City? The Fountain of the City. Vaguely fountainy. You! No, you! Wait, come back! Ah! Okay. Yeah, it's... I guess. So I'm trying to remember which of the 3 buildings that was in. You know about humans. They look like small, strong trees, and with every step they set their roots in the ground. I've heard they're very strong and can live to be incredibly old. Right, so. I'm trying to Google where this guy is. Or where the fountain is. Apparently it is someone in this area, the overworld area, or the town area. So I'm right about that. That barely helps me. So where the hell are we? Okay. No! No. We failed. Yes, I'm leaving the boss music on. I think this is the most difficult encounter in the game right here. Finding Vrick, who does this... That actually might be Vrick, but they don't wish to talk to me, so not much I can do about that. I'm just a stinky, smelly, dirty, worthless human. And that in the game as well, obviously. You. 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 Oh my god. Nope. There's another fountain over here. I see a lot of fountains actually, so that's really terrible advice. Wait, that looks right. Like, I found a picture of Vrick. It's not really helpful. Yeah, it doesn't say where he is, of course. So, you know, that's helpful. Are you sure I need these stupid fruits from this guy? If this is mandatory. Find one random NPC in the town with absolutely no indicator whatsoever of where they are, or what their name is, or anything other than randomly right-clicking every single rapidly moving NPC in the city. And no way of telling which ones you've already talked to as well, while we're on the subject. Like, I'm sorry, if this is mandatory plot progression, this is a negative by itself. This is stupid. Pretty sure Brick is not female, but, you know, whatever. At this point. Yep, okay. I actually already talked to that one. That's the one talking about the charming views the city has to offer. Yep, already talked to him too. He's talking about the hotheads. Oh, I can use torches. Okay, I have torches. I've actually been holding on to my torches. On purpose. Wait, you look different. What's up, Hazardous? Alright, well, whatever. We have torches. We'll use torches, because this... Oof. Thanks. Hang on. Hazardous is writing a lot of stuff. I'm going to let him finish typing all that out there. I did not know this! Exclamation mark. I have pictures of you here as well, comma. Although I will admit your picture on my phone is actually a picture of Hippo, period. Hippo's adorable. Words won't get it across. Hippo's like one of the cutest stuffed animals I've ever seen. Only burning torches. What's the difference? Ah,
Throwing away a burning... So you, like, you ignite a torch and then you throw it away, apparently. Are you done? Okay, hazardous is done. Alright. So... I don't know how to answer you, hazardous, especially since I already have. I have, in fact, already answered the question of why we increased the schedule, so I don't know what else to add to that. Can you tell me where to reach the ruins? North Lake, east side of Lake, road, up through road. Let's finish how are our rations. Barely enough. Okay. We have barely enough rations, we have torches, we have not leveled as much as they want us to, but we're kind of running out of gold. Apparently we were actually going the right way going here. Go figure. Oh, sorry, we still have the boss music going. Sorry. Let's shuffle down to the other test. So we've already done the Morrowind test. I don't think it fits at all, as weird as that may sound. Let's try the other test. Oh, promising. Promising. Alright, let's see how this goes. This is actually a bad time for this song. We'll turn it back on in a minute. Keep attacking! Ooh! Ah! That... Ooh! Oh, that hurt. But we got him. Jeez! So, there's a nice crisp piece of meat. And probably some vendor loot. Okay, this no longer feels like the right way. Let's go back to that bridge. So the short answer, since you probably are not satisfied with my answer, Hazardous, except you're probably not there anymore. Hazardous probably quit and protest, which would actually not be the first person to do that. I mean, they're meat-eating plants. Yeah, that makes sense, Von Falkenstein. So we have a couple ways to do this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Slormum again. That would be terrible! Exclamation mark. I hope you have fun at the party, comma. And I hope they have fun finding eggs and getting chocolate, period. I mean, who doesn't like to get chocolate? Other than dogs. Stop. Yeah, let's... For no reason, let's save. Okay. Now let's fight this guy. Why, Darth Tyrant? I mean, you know, as long as there's no death involved. Are you pro puppy killing Darth Tyrant? It would explain a lot. Alright, let's go one round. Or that. That's cool. That's cool. Oh my god. Let's reload. This button. Okay. Take two. Hang on. Since this is apparently the actual boss of the whole game right here. Let's pull up a big boss playlist really quick here. No, there is Von Falkenstein. Even though I set it to 0, it's still playing. That tracks because a lot of older PC games didn't actually have a concept of mute. They would just reduce it to like 1%. We got this. Alright, so that didn't happen. One more try. Did you not hear me, Hazardous? Am I muted? Hang on. Check the thing. No, I'm not muted. I'm not muted. Hazardous does not listen to Low Runner. Confirmed. I mean, I don't blame you. I wouldn't listen to me either. I hate my voice. And I still have vanilla armor here, which probably has no actual armor value. This is early game hell, which I should probably jot down a potential -4, honestly. Oh, I was interrupted by Lorma? The short answer, Hazardous, now that I'm not being interrupted by Lorma, is the number 51. There are 51 games funded and ready to go. That's the short answer. And as long as that is still a true statement, that is unacceptable. When we get further through that list, sure, I will think about reducing my workload. But the end, that's a line in the sand, as far as I'm concerned. That the queue is too big, and the only way to shrink it back down to a reasonable level is to overwork. It is the only option. The end. So, an additional 12-ish hours of work every week is an acceptable sacrifice for that. Jesus Christ. See, you say I'll get to them all eventually. That's not necessarily true. In fact, if we were going to the longer version of the comment... Damn it, couldn't crack it. Hang on. Do it the other way. If we were to... So think of this from a purely mechanical perspective. Let's assume that this is the amount of cars you're manufacturing. And let's say the amount of parts that is built is piling up, ready to be turned into cars, is being filled faster than the rate of you making cars out of those parts. Which means that, no, you won't eventually get through that. You will always be, not only will you always be behind, you will always be getting more behind. So your statement's actually wrong. I will not get to all that eventually. I mean, Darth Tyrant is correct. I was already doing 10-ish hours of workday. That was normal for me. It's just now I'm doing more of that work in streaming than anything else. Locking down the list doesn't really change that factor, though. All that means is the pool, because we've got the pool of games not on anything. We've got the pool of games on the list. We have the pool of games on the queue. We have the pool of games we've done. And this is a factory trying to move things from point A to point D. Making sure that each one of these is running at roughly the same pace is kind of the goal. We had a problem, which is my fault, that made this particular pool get too big. So now we're overworking to reduce the size of this pool so we can get back to the point of each pool moving at the same general pace. And this is the perfect song for this discussion. Any questions? Now, let's see if we can kill this thing. Yay! I'll take the extra meat. Meat is good. Whatever that is. I guess that's just vendor trash. Grab a save after that. Jeez Louise. Yeah, truth be told, Joludo is correct. From a purely mathematical perspective, if I locked down the list again, all it would mean is that games would get funded faster. Not to be, cynical or anything, but the rate of games being funded has shrunk to almost negligible. Probably because people keep putting money towards new games. There's a reason why the list is 400-something strong, mostly with games that have $2 or $5 put towards them and nothing else. All of that is being spread out rather than funneled in, which is fine, actually. There are plenty of mechanics already in place to try and make sure that games get funded. Oh, geez, another one. But yeah, that's the overall goal, Darth Tyrant. This is an appropriate song for what we're talking about right now. But yeah, exactly, Space Cadet. Now, the idea... So, I'm actually tracking on a monthly basis because I have to pick one time frame to do it. But I am tracking amount run versus amount funded. And I am going to be following that, and I can fiddle with the funding rate, and I can fiddle with other factors, including how often I stream, in order to try and smooth out that curve. This is it? Huh, okay. Okay, now we switch playlists. As much as Celeste music is joy. Look, how's this... I know this is going to sound strange. I appreciate your concern, but I don't understand it at all. I really don't. I don't see an issue here, Okay. We are going to use a torch as soon as I figure out how to do that. I still continue to insist that I'm not a workaholic, but I don't care about convincing anyone, so that is irrelevant. What the hell is that? Strange-looking flying animals hover in the air. As soon as they see visitors, they come closer. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Run! 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 Okay, hang on. Oh, yeah, Drew should be leader. Make leader. There we go. Okay. We got this, maybe. I hear them. I don't see them. Whatever. These harmless animals are vegetarians. They generate a luminous gas which allows them to fly like that. Oh. Okay, that's... I'll take that. You know, I won't complain. I also won't complain about big battle axes. Or gold. Or actual armor. This item is broken. Is all of that stuff broken? That's strange. Why is my close combat skill higher with the sword? It's whatever. Probably still broken. Yep, okay, that's whatever. That's expected. Ah, that could be. Oh, Wolfenstein. I'm gonna check how many arrows I have after this. I don't think this music fits either. That's rare that I don't think Mechanicus fits something, but yeah, it's not working for me. What do you think? That is so super gauntlet. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, come on. Okay. Whatever. Not you guys. Apparently they put money in the eggs instead of, you know, candy. The floor is beginning to glow where we step. Alright, we're doing okay so far. Let's grab a save. Glowing, even though it's not been touched. Okay, that's... Ah! Well, our torch went out, so that sucks. Ah!
Since he would attack me. Oh, Jesus. One of these things. Alright, what would be music that would go well with this game? Perfect. I'm kidding. It's just the first thing that came to mind. Oh, I forgot to check my, Actually, I just do it here. I have, not have a lot of arrows left, but I have a couple. And these things probably deserve our arrows, so... 95, Space Cadet. Alright, let's stop wasting arrows. We're not doing anything. Hey, Tom is leveled. HP is good. This enemy is unworthy of my arrows. Look, this was handcrafted by Flynn Corionane. I can't do elven names off the top of my head. Madam. There's plenty of enemies in here. That's a good thing, right? Well, now I'm trying to conserve torches again, so... So it's gonna be a little creepy for a minute. Wait, there's a save editor for this game? Do tell. No. I always prefer not to save. You know how that works. Or not to save. Slip. Freudian slip. I always prefer not to cheat. Oh, there's what looks like a flower. Maybe. I don't know. Be a little cautious. Yeah. Oh yeah, that looks like a fun thing. Let's be careful about that. Yeah, cheat. I prefer not to cheat, but I also have no hesitation about cheating if it comes down to it. That's kind of the norm there. The original NES, Irregular Hunter. I actually debated for quite a while, but since there's nothing that I would consider an actual proper remake of the original Dragon Quests, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and go with the NES. Well, that's... Let's just reload. Let's just reload. Any gameplay positives in mind? Actually, I was jotting down... In fact, I need to jot down positive. I suppose there is good visual distinction. That's not a bad point, Dakota. There's been no point in the game where I've been like, what's that? At any point, I know what I'm looking at, and I know how I'm looking at it, which is not only good in general, but is more than I could say for a lot of games, even far more modern ones. So, that's legit. I'll put that down. going to put that into the hypothetical, but again, I have seen so much worse. And yeah, it's not bad. I suppose I should update the HUD. I haven't been. That's not on purpose. I just forgot to. I will say this, I haven't thought of any story negatives so far. So, I mean, the dialogue's been pretty legit, the world building's been cool, and the specific events and plot points have been kind of interesting, and I'm actually invested enough to be curious about what's happening next. Even more curious about Not Blessed. Thank you, Not Blessed, very, very much. As always, much appreciate. I will jot that down for the Somnium games. And no, I didn't take my 1 o'clock stretch break. Or, I mean, my 12 o'clock stretch break, sorry. Because my 1 o'clock stretch break is coming up in about 20 minutes here. And that's just my lunch break. Yeah, I'm reminded, and this is going to sound like an insult, and it is, but I'm reminded of Breath of Fire 2. Because what I mean by that is, Breath of Fire 2 is actually a reasonably enjoyable game as long as you're either cheating your brains out, or know what you're doing, or have a walkthrough, right? As long as one of those provisos is required, it's like, yeah, and it's fun. It's reasonably enjoyable. I mean, it still has flaws, I'm not trying to dismiss it, but you can enjoy the game if one of those provisos is met. I need to come up with a term for that. A game that, if you know what you're doing, is far more enjoyable if you don't. Because, yeah, the moment you hit one of those sections, and if you don't know what's coming... I doubt this game has a Sten section, but if the Sten section, you know... Just, ugh. Anyways. Where am I? This is back in time, right? Okay, so I'm about to go fight these two. I'm really low on healing items. Where am I at? Let's just see if we can rush over here. What? What? Okay, well, Alt F4 because I can't do anything. That's a crash. Yeah, walking into a trap makes sense. Not being able to switch party members because I walked into the trap does not make sense. Thankfully, I literally just saved. Although, I'm curious how I stepped into a mouth. I figure where I'm facing. There we go, I figured out where I'm facing, okay. So I want to go this way. A bad game that I respect? Metroid 1. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Dakota. Also Zelda 1. While I'm on the subject, the original Zelda. $95, not blessed. Maybe I should make that the drinking game. Because I need to stay hydrated. And that has been asked quite a bit. Okay, yeah, we can go through now that we don't have the torch. Yay. Let's see what we got. We don't even have any lockpicks. I've admittedly never reviewed Zelda 1
or Metroid 1. So I'm going off of memory, admittedly, Space Cadet. But by memory, I'm not fond of either game. I didn't enjoy Metroid 1 until it was called Zero Mission. You know what I mean? But that is just preference. I will still say that Zelda, in my opinion, did not become a good franchise until LTTP. But that is just my opinion. What was the beeping I'm hearing? Scent of predators. We should be careful. Yeah, there's been a lot of death so far. Well, Zelda 2 was different, but Zelda 2 also... Hello. Zelda 2 was also still a severely flawed game, which is the main problem. Zelda 2 is actually a legitimately good game up until a specific point, and you can actually point to the exact point. You could actually point to the specific tile on the overworld map, and that is the moment you cross that tile, the game suddenly becomes bad. And just badly designed. Oh, no, not that one. Top one. And it's just... ugh. There we go. Okay. Wish me luck. I'm running really low on healing items. So I don't really have a lot I can do here. Except for attack and pray for good dice rolls. There's no flanking to speak of. I am going to go ahead and waste some... No, don't do nothing. I'm going to waste some arrows on this, because there's something I'm going to waste arrows on, it's these things. Yep. Me too, not blessed. But then again, they seem really inconsistent with their approach to remakes and remasters. And Nintendo. So, when do these enemies respawn? Just wondering. No, actually, Space Cadet. It's pretty much the moment you need to cross the bridge on the second continent. There's other points that you could argue, but that's the no really, right there. Every dungeon, encounter, overworld design, and just general flow of exploration is substantially worse design from that point onward. A helmet! Hey! I'll take it. I still can't... Yeah, okay. That's fine, that's whatever. Yeah, I was actually debating Caroline Noise. Because I'm out of healing items. I don't know how to get new ones. Wish I had some kind of tooltip comparison, but that's whatever, I suppose. That's an 8 already. That's a 6. Okay, that's whatever. What is causing this beeping? We're really low on ammo. I have a few pieces of meat. Yeah, let's, buy it. Oh, right. Let's go here. Is this the one? Yeah, that's the other one I want to try, is the short sword. Because both of those are 8. Hello? There we go. Right. That's a 5. Really lowers his close range, too. But we did get this short sword, which is also an 8. So there you go. He now has an 8 damager. And, isn't lowered on his close range. Well, I mean, considering this is kind of Star Ocean-y in terms of sci-fi nature, that doesn't surprise me all that much. I mean, we did come here on a spaceship. Alright, let's grab a save. We'll go ahead and put this in the mid one. Okay,
this might suck. There's just so many of them here. We're actually going to split up our damage a little bit. That's why. Ooh, okay. Waste an arrow here. As much as I really hate to do this, because I'm down to nothing but the healing, you know, the stim packs. Yeah, he would have died if I hadn't. Oh my god, we didn't hit them once! Oh, come on! My dice rolls continue to be terrible. Oh my god. Carry us to victory, Drur. Yeah, I noticed that. The turquoise are the best healing items I've had so far. My main reason for holding onto the stim packs was several games have that thing where it's like, hey, you remember this highly advanced technology thing that you have? Yeah, so it's helpful for a quest later on because, you know, it's tech as opposed to, you know, just a healing item. And so I was kind of counting on that, but at this point, whatever. Yeah, Drur's totally carrying us. Which I'm not even complaining about. He's only 16. I guess that doesn't mean much. He's almost 7 now, too. Oh, because he keeps living through stuff. Well, so there's 2 places I haven't been other than the place I'm staring at. And this feels like it's going to be a dead end soon. So over here we've got Unknown. Over here we've got Use the Torches. And then we've got this. I think I'm going to go ahead and push. Die. Yeah, that's a big dude. That we're gonna just straight up reload. I'm gonna have to RTB. It's done for it. Blah. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this is the RTB moment. I'm stuck against something. Oh, Jesus. So now it's just a run. It's just run back to base. It's not RTB for return to base, it's RTB for run to base. I mean, that just makes perfect sense, Carol. Okay. Shut the hell up. Oh my god, Dreer. I like you, but I'm gonna slug you. And because I'm pathetic, it's gonna do like 3 damage. So I hope you enjoy that 3 damage. What? They're close. Oh, they're close for. Okay, screw it. Just wait 1 hour. Let's go. So, I have something that needs repaired. Hey! Party does not have enough gold? Wait, what? How much did that cost? It didn't even say how much it cost. It just... I don't have enough gold to repair that. 46 gold is not enough gold to repair the chainmail. I need more arrows. I need more arrows. Don't worry, Dream Whisperer. I've never been quiet about asking for retakes. I'm sure you did fine, though. See you around, Space Cadet. Really use more money. It's this one? Nope. I'm trying. Shut up. StarCraft, I mean, Blizzard has always had legit music, even when the rest of their crap has sucked. I bought the CD like 20 years ago, Dream Whisperer, so I don't know anymore. I'm sure it's available somewhere, unless actually maybe it isn't because it's Active Blizzard. Okay, so I'm told they can sell potions down there. But what I really need is someplace to... Yeah, even BFA actually has some of my favorite WoW songs, which is just impressive, you know? Let's bring this BFA. Ah, all these others. Yeah, sorry, I probably should actually turn back on the in-game sound. I'll do that when we get back to the dungeon. I'll do it when we get back to the dungeon. Don't let me forget. Whoa! I'm actually turned around. Nope, I'm not turned around. Exactly where I thought it was. Quick, before they close! No! Wait. 12 hours. Wait 1 more hour. Okay. Yes, we just stood outside that building for 12 hours. Oblivion style. Staring. Okay. We need some money. Badly, so I think I'm just gonna sell this axe. I don't think the loss of stats is worth whatever, and I'll take the 260 gold, so it's a worthwhile trade. Why do you want me to steal from these people? Why are you so evil, Von Falkenstein? God. Don't buy the compass. And that's actually it for right now. I know, right? Kira White Noise. Yeah, we live less time and we're always in a hurry, but man, I gotta get my shut eye. No. Oh, right, I should stop it and stuff. Yeah, you think I overwork. These people would probably be working more than I do every day. If that's physically possible. What, am I never going to get a gun? Real question, because if I'm never going to get a gun... Buy the blueprint. Done. This is a useless item. That... Yeah, no, that's ammo. It's called canister for some reason, so I wasn't sure. But I can't actually sell the bullets, so that's whatever. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a long save here. See something. Oh, I turned around. This way. Right, forgot to change my party member. I can afford 45 gold. Yeah, close combat up to 53. That should be a little bit better. How many training points do you have? 5. Probably still worth doing. Close combat these. Yeah, I'll take all 5. Thank you. I'm guessing it affects to hit. Does it also affect damage done? Up to 70 now. I'm looking up the facts, seeing if it shares what the stats do specifically. I mean, to hit is useful, but it might not even be doing that, which is kind of why I'm curious. That doesn't say. Dang. Hey, there actually is a speedrun. There's 3 speedrun submissions for this game. The record was actually set 2 months ago, no less, at 1 hour, 56 minutes, and 46 seconds, consequently. That's pretty long, if I'm being honest. One more thing I'm gonna check, I'm gonna give up. No, not Albion. Albion Online. Ow. I am definitely surprised by how recent that is, though. 2 months ago, yikes. Ah, well, anyways. You should totally watch it, Von Falkenstein, see what they do. Because you'll actually understand what they're doing. I won't. I'll be like, what? Why did they interact with that thing? What are they doing here? So where is this healing venter? I'm just curious. Like, I'd like to at least buy some potions, maybe, before I, quit for lunch. Which I should be doing basically right now. I mean, it's a 2-hour run. I don't expect you to watch the whole thing, but, glance at it. Be like, hey. So they decided to such and such. That makes sense. Wait, they did such and such? Why would they do that? I know. I'm the weirdo who's into speedrunning. Disagreed, but you're not moving. Hey. So I know the green is crap. I'm guessing blue is really good, especially since it's more expensive. I can't. It's gonna mostly nuke my money, but you know what? Whatever. Alright. Now, the last thing I wanted to do... This took longer than I thought it would. Ah! Actually, the last thing I want to do is sort my inventory.
rations too, I noticed. What happens when you run out of rations? No reason, I'm just wandering. Whoop, I did not mean to do that. Problem then, because I'm still trying to get money on basic necessities. Although, speaking of which, I'm just trying to pull up my inventory. There we go. Okay, let's try robbing. Aw. It's not working. No. No, I can't rob them. No. So close to having the ultimate robbery. Oh well, I give up. It's lunchtime. I'll be back in a little over an hour.